or check out any of the games we played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's get into the game. So a quick recap, we are investigating the suspicious death of a professor by the name of Carl Linsky. And last stream, we found a hitman that was tracking down everyone that worked on a top secret project that Carl was a part of and murdering them. And so now we're trying to find, hopefully track down more members of the project that are still alive and not only warn them, but figure out what in the heck is worth all this murdering. And Rook's Honor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Rook's Honor? Hope you're having a good weekend. All right, so let's go ahead and load in. We do need to change disc, unfortunately, because we're in a weird place. We had to run from a hitman last time, so I just kind of picked the first place I could think of to go to and bailed. Which is Val Davis's lab, which we have absolutely nothing we need to do here, but I just needed to find somewhere to run to. So let's go through our inventory real quick. We have 4 different pass cards. G, E, F, and A. Let's see, we've got Tex's PI rulebook, which we've never actually used for anything. Crazy Eats, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh my god, Lost, I used to do that all the time. You know what I'd do? I'd tear off the punch margins, and then I'd roll them up real tight, and then I'd tell everyone it was hamster toilet paper. Let's see, what else have we got? We've got a dime. We've got some Mickeys, which are actually labeled Mickeys. We've got a P.O. box key, which we haven't used. We've got a photo of Professor Linsky with somebody else. Oh, did I not put out a Go Live tweet? Holy crap, I think I probably forgot that. John, thank you for pointing that out. I completely forgot to do that. Holy crap. Nobody knows I'm live? Oh my god, I think I didn't tell anybody that I'm live. How is anybody even gonna have the slightest idea that I'm live? How have I been a streamer for 4 years and I still forget these things? Hang on. I've already got all the text written. So this won't take too long. I got a notification written. So let me I gotta put my address in there too. Twitch.tv/ShaneIsGames. You can tell I'm very tired today. I don't know why. I didn't sleep great today. I've been using a sleep tracking app on my phone, and it told me that I got 0 deep sleep last night, which is probably not a great sign. I felt like I slept okay, but apparently I was not great at it. I didn't do well at the sleeping thing. Alright. There we go. Tweet published, and Discord message published. Thank you again, John, for letting me know. I don't know how that slipped my mind. Let's see, let me catch up there. Put it on your head and say it was Medusa. That's amazing, Lost. I love it. Casita, welcome in. How are you doing today? Apparently I forgot to put up my Go Live notifications. Fall over springs. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. Yeah, let's see how much it goes up after I've actually tweeted. I do know some people rely on those to find out when I go live. Those apps are typically bad at providing facts. Supposedly, but like I've been using it for like 2 weeks now, and every week it's showing me as having various amounts of deep sleep, and then last night it's like, no, you got none. And I'm like, I did get like, 6-7 hours of sleep, but I do feel terrible. So, it might be onto something. Hey, Nanotechnician, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, and you enjoy those emotes. I'm glad to have you with us. Alright, so we're just going through the inventory over here. What else have we got in the inventory? So we've got Slade's hit list, which, let's see. Can we just look at it straight now? Oh, we need to switch discs for that. We'll check that out in a moment. We've got a coded note and a Gideon Bible, which we're going to be checking out in just a moment. We've got a paper scrap, which I guess we have to switch discs anyway. Let's do that. We'll switch to disc 4.
This thing has anagram written all over it. Well, no, I mean, not literally.
So that's going to be the password for pass card F, and like you said, it's probably an anagram. And probably has something to do with chess, but I haven't tried to figure that out yet. That's where we ended last night. Rachel Hackwrench, you enjoy your lurk and welcome in. Let's see, how does an app determine whether you're in deep sleep? I believe it's because you tend to move much less when you're in deep sleep. So what I do is I put the phone on my bed next to where I am while I'm sleeping. And it uses the sensors in the phone to figure out if I'm moving around or not. And so basically I never stopped tossing and turning last night, and so it decided I wasn't in deep sleep. Phone and text if he's playing with the phone that he isn't getting deep sleep. I mean, that's part of it too. That is definitely a problem. Alright, what else have we got? We've also got a lottery ticket. We already used that. We needed that to figure out how to break a lock into a suitcase. The phone calls you up every 10 minutes to ask if you're asleep. Oh my god, it reminds me of the clock gag in Blazing Dragons, where our main character had invented the world's first alarm clock, and he said the only problem with it is it needed to be wound every 10 minutes. Alright, so we also got this last night. This is the last thing we did.
Unless I'm way off base, this is a hit list. Slade's planning on taking out all these people. Hold on. There's a highlighted letter in each of the names. If I line them up, it spells Mill Valley. Apparently, there's something waiting for Slade in Mill Valley.
Alright, so now we have, the list of people that Slade, Big Jim Slade, our villainous assassin was trying to kill. And you notice we're on the list at number 10, Tex Murphy. But that's also probably a location right there, Mill Valley, so that might be where we need to be heading to next. Let's see, so the other thing we have is we have a Bible and what appears to be a Bible code. So we're going to try combining those two. And see if we can get this decoded. Let's see, so we've got Job 9:25:8. So that's word 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Post. Alright, now Exodus 29:9:21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my god, I lost count. My cursor is a little bit too jerky in here. I'm going to need to actually point with my pen on my screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Office! Post office, alright, so I think we're getting somewhere here. Yeah, Gingerage, unfortunately there's a small handful of audio files in here where they have that weird doubling effect. It's mostly when we're inspecting items in our inventory. If it was everything, I would definitely be more concerned about it, but as of right now, I had so much difficulty getting this game running at all. I consider it a small miracle we got this far. Message from iPhone, hey, you up? And hey, Cynthia, welcome in. How are you doing today, Cynthia? Hope you're having a good weekend. Alright, 2 Kings 9, word 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 24 is box. We're definitely getting somewhere with this. This is going somewhere. Interesting puzzle. What's the name of it? I don't think they have a name for the puzzle, but this is what's called a book cipher. A code that can only be decoded if you have the correct book. And in this case, it was Gideon Bible found inside of a hotel. Let's see. Honestly, that we're past the first most people's version crashes spot is a great thing of joy. That was so tense last night. The person who told me they had crashes came in, and I'm like, where are you getting the crashes? And he's like, oh, right here. Oh, God. What a tense moment. All right. So what do we got next? We got word 4 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number. All right. Number. So I think we're actually going to find out what the key, the post office box key, goes to. All right, last one. Let's see, 8, 10, and 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is 9. 9, 10, 60, 11, 12, 9. 9609, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. All right, I think I got it. Do I need to actually type the words out? 969. There we go. It wanted the actual words instead of the numbers. Cool. Post office box 969. So that could be what the Mill Valley thing is referring to as well. So we're getting somewhere here. Let's go ahead and save. And we'll call this one Bible Cipher. Cool. Let's go ahead and check our map and see what if we got any locations. Excuse me. Alright, so we do have the Mill Valley Post Office as a new location we can visit. So I suspect that's where we're going next. And take a look. We still need to go back to the office eventually and see if we've heard anything back from our mysterious informant that looks suspiciously like Klaus Nomi, but probably isn't. But for right now, I think we want to stop at the post office and see what we can get from there. Thought of something different but nicely done. I wasn't thinking puzzle solving, I was thinking adventure game logic, so luckily I got that one. But thank you, Rachel, I appreciate that. Rooks, you first heard about the book ciphers in Sherlock Holmes. I can imagine that being a topic in Sherlock Holmes. Defiant Mr. Raven, welcome in. How are you doing? 8675309, Jenny's number. I know her.
Now that I knew the location of the drop point, I drove like a maniac to the Mill Valley post office. I kept my eyes peeled, but either Slade hadn't used this place as a drop point before, or he was elsewhere looking for something to kill.
I didn't want to take any chances, though, so I hurried inside and found box 9669. There were 2 items in the post office box. A level 1 pass card for access into the Law and Order Party headquarters, and what had to be Slade's new orders. Unfortunately, I didn't have any way to decode them, not yet at any rate. I remembered that Sylvia had mentioned going out that night. Since I knew her name was on Slade's hit list, it might be a good idea to keep her under wraps for a while.
I'm so sorry. I got so wrapped up in your story that I completely lost track of time.
Well, I've been told I have that effect on women. Some sort of hypnotic power.
What do you say, sweetie? But seriously, we really have to hurry. It's not easy getting reservations at the Golden Pagoda.
Well, as you know, I take the driving laws very seriously, so excessive speed is really out of the question. However, I know a shortcut.
This isn't the way home. Where are you taking me?
Found out some information just before I picked you up for dinner.
That you're falling madly in love with me?
I have reason to believe you're in the same danger your father was.
Why?
Well, I'm not sure exactly, but I'm checking into it. Regardless, I'm really nervous about your safety, and I think you ought to stay at the warehouse where your father was working.
But nothing's happened to me.
That doesn't mean nothing will. And besides, it reflects very poorly on me if my clients get bumped off during the case.
Plus, I couldn't pay you if I were dead, huh?
Now, that's a very good point.
You're such a tough guy. Okay. I'll lay low for a few days if you want me to. But only because I don't want you to worry.
There's one.
Hydrant.
There's one.
Handicapped. Actually, I think you could make a case for that one.
Oh, that is very funny. Ah, right there, right in front of the restaurant.
Okay.
Told you.
Exhibit of the decade.
Tex, tell me the rest of the story.
Well, after I took Sylvia back to the warehouse, I decided to go over to the Law and Order party. Well, it was after midnight, so I figured nobody'd be around. I could ransack the place. Unfortunately, I was wrong.
Excuse me, sir, but this premises has been secured for the evening. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave immediately.
Uh-oh. We ran into a guard here. Chat, how do you want to handle this? And in the meantime, let me catch up on chat real quick. Slade's orders drink more Ovaltine? I could get behind that. That sounds delicious. Let's see. Emperor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Emperor? Hope you're having a good weekend. And Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Siamese Sneeze. Gift sub number 583. I appreciate the heck out of that, Emperor. Hope you're having a good weekend. Let's see. Lay2 says number 2, Champion of Justice approach. All right, let's do that.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm a private detective, and I'm here to find evidence of widespread corruption within the Law and Order party.
Okay, wise guy, get your hands up where I can see him.
Chat, this is going very badly. How do we celebrate? How do we save this? How do we rescue this horrible attempt? Empress number 2, welcome to Mayberry. Oh God.
Now, calm down, Barney. Look, put the rod away before I call Robert Knott and get you sent back to Kmart.
I don't care if you work for the NSA. I'm gonna need to see some ID.
Chat, this is going real bad. Chat, we've made every mistake here. How do you want to try and salvage this? Lea2 says number 2 is some sound advice.
Listen, Harry, if you're smart, and I think you are, this conversation, it never took place. You understand what I'm saying, Harry?
Look, mister, I'm not looking for any trouble. But I want to hold on to my job. I won't call you in, but I need to log in the ID number off the access badge you used to get in here.
Oh, that's bad. That's our only way into the building, and if he takes it, we're in trouble. Oh no. Tex is having fun with him? I think we might get murdered. Empress says to hit manliness. Oh God, what are we doing?
Well, it's your butt. The name is Slade. Jim Slade.
It'll just be a second, Mr. Slade. Have a cup of joe, there's plenty.
Well, that went super duper bad, and he took our badge now. Alright, let's make another save, just in case. Let's see, let's call this one Inside L and O. Emperor, I'm glad you're enjoying this. Oh my God. How dare he do his job? He's obviously a lizard man. Clearly. Nay, Roshi, enjoy your night lurking. Tex Hitman Murphy. Oh my God. This worked so bad. That went so very bad. Alright. Gotta be something we can do now. Oh, hey, there's actually coffee over here.
Well, someone around here is a heavy coffee drinker, and I'm betting it's our night watchman. Probably has to keep sipping it all night to stay awake.
Oh-ho! We do happen to have Mickey's, and it's not an adventure game until we've drugged somebody.
Well, that won't work.
Not there? How about in the cup or the maker? There we go. You klutz! Tex, you moron!
What the hell are you doing?
Contact problem. Got it on again, though.
Once the coffee was spiked, I figured I should find a logical place to hide and wait for the Mickey to work its magic.
Oh my god, that is amazing. He had trouble drugging the guy because he missed dumping it into the coffee pot. Oh my god, that's horrible. Pretty sure that's not where the actual coffee maker goes. I think so. That's a little weird. Dexterity check rolled a 1. Tex, literally over a dozen people saw you do that. That was just incredibly humiliating. Him trying to scrape it up with the napkin too. Oh, that was so good. Oh, he's terrible. This has his own special sweetener. Oh my god. Hang on a second, folks. Sorry about that, I had a sneeze coming on. I was just kind of hoping that Tex was gonna like hand him the cup and be like, how do you take your coffee? With sugar, cream, or drugs? Guess that sounds like a thing Tex would do. I like how the remaining powders like Tex was doing lines. I mean, it's a rich people office. Maybe that's a thing that looks normal here. Oh, I got a men's room. Let's hide in the men's room. Drugs!
Now that the night watchman was taking a nap, my first priority was to decode Slade's orders. I needed to find some kind of cipher with a lot of letters on it, and it had to be somewhere inside Law and Order.
Oh my god. That worked incredibly fast, and that guy is probably dead now. Dude, don't fuck with our coffee. I got a late shift. Seriously, don't fuck with night shift's coffee. That's horrible. Yeah, who puts a coffee? You put it on the side table is what you do. I'm not sure why he was just wandering around in the lobby with a gun. Like, what if somebody actually walked in? Would he just point the gun at their head? That's bad service right there. Alright, let's see what we can see in the men's room first. Wow! There's some stuff going on in this men's room. Alright. We got the paper towel holder over here.
I think I can dispense with these things.
Ha! Dispense. Shower room rules. No running, no wet towel snapping, no co-ed showers, and do not block drains with underpants. Wow. They have had some problems here.
I better quit stalling and get back to work.
Ah, puns. Drav, welcome in. How are you doing today, Drav? Hope you are having a good day today so far.
So this is where the water comes out. Clever.
Brilliant.
This thing must control the water temperature. Pretty fancy.
Has Tex never seen a shower before? What's going on here? What is happening?
Nice rack.
God damn it, Tex! You're actually literally killing me. I know, Drav, what is happening here? Alright, check out this sweet graffiti right here. Look at that anarchy sign. Whatever's going on over here, I can't even tell what those are, but they look sweet.
I don't need to take a peek in these.
That's probably for the best, yeah. His cot superiority. Dude thinks his cot is just fantastic. Chanenin, welcome in. How are you doing today, Chanenin? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Texas. He's genius, all right. Oh, God, Gamagumo, you might be right, unfortunately. Totally minimum number of casualties.
Well, I doubt this towel's been sanitized for my protection.
Why is there a reusable towel in a public restroom?
And this telephone's perfect for the man who's just gotta go.
It's just all puns today. It's just all puns today.
This one appears to be unlocked.
Oh, we're searching the lockers. Ooh, there's something in here, too. What do we got? Law and Order Credo. That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundations on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, and accordingly all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer, while evils are sufferable, than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. And when a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government, and to provide new guards for their future security. So they're insurrectionists, is what I'm hearing. They're insurrectionists. I knew I wouldn't like these guys. They're basically Rook's Honor, and I kind of love that. I enjoy that very much. Alright, we'll search through the rest of these, see if there's any more open ones in here. See if we can get any more goodies. Aha! Here we go. What do we got here? A pamphlet! This should be interesting. Could you say it with more words? That was the most overly verbose thing I've read in a very long time. Holy shit. That was more obtuse than anything I may have ever read. Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. I do have that one. I have a copy of Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. I haven't tried it out yet, but I do own a copy of that. Alright, meet the candidate. My name is Robert Naughton. I am the Law and Order Party's candidate for Governor of the State of California. For those of you who might ask, why should Robert not receive my vote? I would ask you a question or two. Do you think our streets are safe? Is the current administration doing everything it can to clean up our cities, streamline the justice system, and impose stiff punishments to anyone who breaks the law? Are you fed up with having so much of your hard-earned dollars going to support illegal aliens, welfare recipients, and convicts? Are you worried about what kind of future your children will grow up in? If you answered yes to any of these questions, then I have a message for you. The Law and Order Party's goal is to take back our country. You and I have worked long and hard to achieve the American dream, only to be slapped in the face by our own government. Almost a third of our legal citizens are burdened with a lower standard of living than the average federal prisoner. 25% of the workforce is insulted by a welfare system run amok, which provides a higher income for doing absolutely nothing. Illegal aliens receive medical and educational benefits that they don't pay a cent for. You do. A vote for me is a vote for the Law and Order Party. It's time to lay down the law and take back our country. Sincerely, Robert Knott. I don't like him. I extremely don't like him. I'm hoping that we get to drop him into, like, big gnashing machinery by the end of the game. That would be delightful. Basically, FFX and Lord of the Rings. Ooh, that sounds good, actually. I've got 4 or 5 Lord of the Rings games, and I've been testing them out slowly. I'm not sure where I want to start with the Lord of the Rings games, but I do plan to test that out to see if I want to stream it. Most definitely. I have heard a lot of people say it's underrated, so I'm very curious about that one. I'll try and test that one out soon. Let's see. The Law & Order Party headquarters, located at 50 Skyline Boulevard in downtown New San Francisco, is the hub of activities for the political party of the future. The reception hall, shown below, hosts dozens of events each month, from fundraising dinners to Boy Scout award ceremonies. The public is welcome Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, for free tours and presentations. Robert, I will not vote for you. Alright, so we got that. Let's keep checking through lockers here. Anything else we can snag in here? I don't think we need either of those.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
Alright, so locker 17 is locked. That's the right one, right? Yeah, locker 17 is locked. Which means I'm assuming there's something we need. Excuse me. I'm assuming there's something we need to get that. Like, that's not what we need the, oh no, we already used the P.O. Box key, I assume. Yeah, we used the P.O. Box key in that cinema where we went to the post office. Alright. And, oh, here's the coded orders that Tex was talking about as well.
Another coded message. I've seen this type before. I need to find a reference document, count the letters in it. Unfortunately, I have no idea which document to use. Though I'm guessing it's something related to the Law and Order party.
The Law and Order Credo? Ooh, we might have already found what we needed for that one then. Let's see. Please tell me I don't actually have to count all those letters. Please tell me I don't actually have to count all those letters. God damn it! Son of a whore! Oh my, no! Why? God. Get some snacks and some drinks, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna take a little while. Oh my god. Alright. I see some ones on here first. That one's an easy one. I see it's a T. And they make me fill in every single... Oh my god. Tex Murphy games have had better puzzles than this. Come on, game. Don't be like this. I know you can do better. I know you can do better, game. No, this isn't funny. This is pain. This is agonizing. Alright. Let's start with the low numbers first. I see a 7 and an 8. Let's find those out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 is N, I believe? Unless I'm miscounting these, which I might be. It's always tricky to say where they want you to start. Is that the only 8? That might be the only 8. There's a 7 in there, though. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7's an E. Oh, wait, sorry. 8's an N. Right. The wrong thing for that one. And 7's an E. You'd think there'd be a lot more if 7's an E. But we don't actually know what the code is, so let's not jump to any conclusions. Only a few E's in here. That's pretty wild. Numbers are not letters. This is true. This is true. Oh my god. That's what I'm worried about. I'm like, do I need to count the title? Do I need to count the white spaces? I don't know. I really don't. I see a couple of 3's in here, and 3's are A's. So that's another easy one as well. Let's fill in those A's. Oh, there's a 2 in there too. I didn't see that. And a 5. Alright, I think that's all the 3's. Alright, so 2's are H's. Where were those? I did see some 2's in here. Right there. That's an H. And 5 is a W. Let's see. So that's a W right there. You do not need to count the title or the white spaces. That's good to know. I was assuming that, but you never know. All right, let's see if we can finish a couple of these words. We're kind of getting there. So what's 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is R. 12 is R. So there's a 12. There's an R right there. There's an R right there. There's an R right there. R there. I think that should be everything. What's 19? I want to get that first word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 is M. The first word is Mr. Do we have any more 19s in here? Don't see any more 19s. Alright, we're good there. Mr. Space! Where do we want to go to next? Let's see, I see a bunch of 17s. Let's figure out what 17 is. Want to guess the second word? I would like to buy a vowel is what I'd like to do. Meat check, oh god. Last stream's coming back to me. Alright, hang on, I see another 3 that I missed. That's another A. Right there, that should be an A. There's a 6 I see right here. What's 6? 6 is an H. Oh, we already had a 2. That's an H as well, so that's just mean. Let's see what else. I see a couple of 12s. What's 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is R. Oh, I already had R, but I missed a couple of 12s in here. Let's see. I thought I saw a 12 that I missed. And maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, right here. That's an R. And then that's an R. And that's an R. Cool, we're making progress here. We're making progress here. Can always crowdsource the counting, that's true, but then I won't suffer nearly as much, and I know what you guys like. I know what you guys like. I got you. I got you here. Yeah, it's not difficult, just tedious. That's true. It's not difficult, just tedious. So what do we want to do next? I see a bunch of 17s. So let's do 17 next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17 is O. 17 is O. So let's find our 17s. Get those. Alright, cool. I'm guessing we've got Robert Knott right here. So, is it reasonable to assume that 32 is a B? I see becomes. I'm guessing that's a B. I think Robert Knott is our words right in the middle right here. If you guessed correctly, do you want confirmation? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm guessing 22 is a G as well. That's got to be target. Do we have any other 22s in here? I don't see any other 22s. That's unfortunate. Alright, what do we want to do next? Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if I can guess any of these other words, and I'm not sure. Let's do 38 and 39. Chananin, thank you so much for the gift sub to Gingerage right there. That is really kind of you, and I appreciate the generosity. It means a lot. And that's your first gift sub in the channel too. Thank you for doing that. I don't know what inspired this with all of my manic counting over here, but it means a lot. It really does. And Gingerage, you enjoy your gift sub right there. Tarjay. Of course. Chananin wanted the numbers to go up too. I understand that. All right, so what was I looking at right before? 38 and 39. I want to figure out what those are. So let's see, what's the highest? Let's see, 38 and 39. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37 is E, and 38 is S. So 38 is S. So that's S. And 39 is D. Let's see, 38 is S. 38 is S. All right, I think I got all those. That's it. I would rewrite the text and then use the script to get positions. Honestly, that would be the smart way to go about it. I think so. The numbers, they need to go up. Higher numbers, bigger numbers. Happy coincidence to distract the shape, so I just started counting again. I did. That completely threw me there. All right, so let me just start guessing. Let's just start guessing. So the first word has got to be Slade. Do we have any other 82s to confirm? We do not. I'm guessing that's Slade. Big Jim Slade, because that would make sense. 22, I'm guessing is G, because Target makes sense. And we don't have any other 22s here, do we? No, that'd be too easy. This is obviously password. Do we have any other 78s? Clearly not. 32 has got to be B. Robert. I refuse to believe it's anything else. And then I think 221's a K. I'm going to put that there because there's no way I'm going to count to 221. Rin, that's amazing. Starting to get cocky now? I am. But yeah, we're narrowing this down a bit. We really are. Mass word, clearly. All right, Mr. Slade. Something Target, Robert not. This is probably has. Well, I'm guessing that's an A, but we don't know what this one is. What's 16? Let's figure out what 16 is. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16 is F. All right. We've got two 16s. And then we got an 18 as well. And that's an R. Put an R right there. What's 13 and 14? Let's get those two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 is A and 14 is N. 13 is A, 14 is N. Cool. I'm assuming this is office, so I'm just going to put that in there. No other 47s. No, we do have another 47s. 47. That's right there. And 34, guessing is a C. Do we have any more of those? We do not. All right. I suppose it doesn't make sense at all. It's like not hex at all. I did notice. Yeah, the adventure rules have changed in the last couple of months, so make sure and check out the new ones. Basically, I'm asking people to hold off a little bit before giving me clues, just because I do enjoy trying to solve these puzzles myself. So give me a little bit of a shot at this, and then I will ask when I'm hitting the end of my rope. Let's see. I really, really don't want to do that last word. But I don't know that we're going to get any of these letters elsewhere. Like, do we have another 86 anywhere? Please tell me there's another 86. I don't think there is. Shit. Mockery first, hints later. That's how I should put it. That's what the entire thing should boil down to. Mockery first, hints later. All right. What on earth is 15? Let me figure that out. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15 is a Y. Oh, that's good. That's good. The fact that 15 is a Y is very good. Because that means this is probably priority. Mr. Slade, priority target Robert Knott. That could be has, or it could be his. I don't want to assume that one. Could be has, could be his. And the last word, I don't want to jump to any conclusions for, and that's going to be tough because those are some very high letters. High numbers, I should say. Let's see. Drav, no need to be rude to the mods either. Play nice. Play nice. The mods, especially Rin, do a lot of good work keeping things running smoothly in here. Be thankful, be kind, be generous. Let's see. You know what happens when you assume the game kills me? We got shot a lot last stream. We really did. My goodness. Alright, well... God, I really don't want to have to count those last couple of letters. That's so many. Someone's born in a barn? Oh my god. Let's see. Zombiesaurus Rex, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us. Discovered that Deponia is very annoying. I've noticed that the puzzles in Deponia look pretty frustrating. Like, I like the humor in Deponia, but it feels like it wouldn't be fun to read necessarily. All right. Deviant Fish, welcome in. How are you doing today? All right. I'm trying to think real quick because I know most of the passwords are chess terms. I'm trying to think if maybe there's a chess term that I might be able to figure out here. Because now we've got R-A-N-H, I believe? I think that's an H. Yeah, it's an H. All right. I guess we're going to have to do 61. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. All right, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61 is an I. 61 is an I. Hmm. 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. I might have been miscounting those because that doesn't seem like it would be right. Yeah, I know. I'm really worried. This last one is killing me here. Let me assume I miscounted here. Let me try something else here. So that's 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. That I was miscounting. So the last word is, drum roll please, ladies and gentlemen, piranha, which has absolutely nothing to do with chess. The last word is piranha. That means we just need to figure out what 47 is. Let me count that real quick. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Make sure we're on track. Yep. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. So it's his office. I wasn't sure if it was his or has. There we go. There we go. And apparently we are correct. Ah, the old piranha gambit in chess. When you beat your opponent. Still not as good as the nuclear Tetsuji, but that is a thing. Did I already have it? Oh my god, I already had it. Swordfish would have been good. Argent, welcome in. How are you doing today, Argent? Hope you're doing good. Aardvark is a funny word. I like funny words. Alright, so we got the complete code. Can we look at it again now? Because it just sort of closed it out real quick.
Well, I guess Robert Knott isn't behind the hit list. He's on top of it. Slade's not going to get this message, but that'll only be temporary. If I can find Knott and warn him off, maybe he'll tell me what's going on here.
That's unfortunate because Knott would have been one of my suspects for the guy behind all this, but it definitely isn't the guy. He's Orifice! Alright, so Mr. Slade, priority target Robert Knott, his office password, Piranha. Piranha. Alright, cool. So we got Slade's orders. Now we need to find Robert Knott. Also, let's go ahead and save having solved that. We'll call that one Orders Cipher. Cool! Another puzzle down. We're making progress here. Robert is not behind this. Can confirm. Can confirm. Alright. So we still need to find the key to locker 17. That's something we're still going to need to take care of at some point. What is this?
I guess Law and Order doesn't have any use for mirrors, seeing as how they're a bunch of vampires anyway.
Ouch. Yeah, that appears... It says, replace men's bathroom mirror. They literally don't have a mirror. Instead, they just have a work order there. Ford Fairlane. Oh my god, there's a name I haven't heard of in about 1,000,000 years. Check out the soap dispensers.
They may have black hearts, but their hands are clean.
Oh my god. Tex? Tex? Alright. Let's go head out of here. Head back into the Law and Order office. Energized Clay is not a name you hear very much these days. He was a thing for a while, I will admit. I have seen at least one of his routines. Let's see, what's over here? What is this door?
I don't think I need to get in that door.
Apparently, it's not a door I need to get through. It's true, Ashness. That is a really good cheat right there. And welcome in, Ashness. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Check out this painting.
I've seen used tablecloths with more artistic value.
Wow! Everybody's a critic, I guess.
Lots of tables around here. It's like a showroom.
It's a lobby, Tex. It's a lobby. It's a thing.
A locked emergency exit.
Alright, I doubt we'll need to go out there. I don't know where the women's room is, but hopefully we won't need to interact with that for any reason. Alright, is there anything we can do at the guard station? Let's see, there's a bunch of cameras here.
There must be hidden cameras in all the rooms. This could be a problem with a conscious security guard hanging around. There must be hidden cameras in all the rooms.
Well, luckily our security guard is definitely not conscious.
Oh, and I forgot to ask him whether he wanted 1 lump or 2 with his coffee.
Savage! He is definitely very unconscious now, though.
Well, someone around here is a heavy coffee drink.
We've already solved that puzzle, Tex, but thank you. Good time zone to you. Good time zone to you as well, Ashness. Hope you're doing well. Let's see.
Rebus Unitas. Didn't he play for the Colts?
God damn it, Tex! Oh, the jokes are just absurd today. Just ludicrous. Oh, hey, here's Robert Knott's office.
One of these offices has to be Robert Knott's. I don't need to bother with the others.
I would assume this one is Robert Knott since it has his name on the door, Tex. God damn it. Like the Robo-Detective, sorry about that.
This door's locked.
But we have the password. Is there a password input? No, I don't see a password input thing. Something on the table right here, though. What is that? What do we got there? An ID card?
A Law and Order ID badge. This was probably left here to give Slade access into party headquarters. Though I'm guessing it might work for me just as well.
Alright, cool. We got a badge, so we should be able to get through badge access doors.
Now there's probably nothing in there I need.
The real office, the women's room. We still haven't seen that one yet either. It's very strange. I don't see the badge reader or a key or anything. And you can't use the badge just to get in there, can you?
Well, that's not gonna work.
No. Alright, weird. You gotta keep looking then, I suppose. How are we supposed to get in there?
No chance of getting in here.
Weird. I don't see a lock or anything. Surely that ID badge is supposed to be good for something, right?
These double doors lead into a large room. Maybe a reception area.
Guess we'll need to check that out.
This door's locked.
Nope, that one's locked too. They gave me this badge for a reason. Where am I supposed to use it? Substituting the word office for orifice? That is a good joke, I will admit. I mean, it's a terrible joke, but it gets a giggle out of me. That's got to count for something. Let's see, I don't think there's anything else to see in the lobby. Doesn't look like there's a lot more to explore in here. I don't get it. We got that password. There's nowhere to put it in. We got a badge. There's nowhere to use it. What on earth am I missing here? I can't do anything with this door.
Probably even nicer than the men's room, but good form prevents me from checking.
Oh, that must be the ladies' room. All right. For some reason, it doesn't actually have a working sign on it. That's weird.
These double doors lead into a large...
That's the reception area again, but...
This door's locked.
Shoot. I know where I need to... Oh, wait, hang on. There's something on the floor right here. See if we can get down there and take a look at that. Hopefully that's a key that the guard dropped. Yes! All right, cool. Stand back up again. All right. We got the keys. Let's see if we can look at them and see if we can tell what they are. Nope. No tags on them or anything. Well, we know we want to get into this guy's office. So let's see if they work for his. That's where we need to get to. Excellent. Excellent. We're in. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Zombiesaurus.
I heard the familiar beeping sound coming from a panel on the wall by the door. It was an alarm countdown. Even with the night watchman knocked out, I figured setting off an alarm would not be good.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. We set off an alarm. Oh, that's really bad. But Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Zombiesaurus Rex there. Gift sub number 584. I appreciate the heck out of that. Thank you so much for that, Emperor. And Zombiesaurus Rex, you enjoy your gift sub right there. Target status bribed, I appreciate. Really don't get how the sound can have issues with the screen. The screen literally just a black background. I think it's the way it pipes the sound. Like when we're watching an FMV scene, it's just a pre-rendered video, and the sound is baked into the video itself. Whereas in that, I think it's already playing, it's actively rendering the game, and then it's playing the sound on top of that. It's just a theory, but I noticed that there is certain scenes where it always skips and certain scenes where it never skips. I don't completely understand it either. It's very weird. But I also noticed when I booted up the Windows 98 inside the virtual machine, the startup noise for Windows 98 itself stuttered as well. So it's very weird. It's very weird. Yeah, more time klaxon puzzles. Hopefully this is just one where I need to use the badge to turn off the alarm. I'm really hoping. Wish they all could be California squirrels. That's adorable. Malkill, welcome in. Is that alarm or an angry goose? Maybe they have hired an angry goose to act as their alarm. I don't want to rule it out just yet. It's very possible. Fun with old games, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's something. I'm still glad it's running. So far, we haven't had any major technical issues. I'll take it. I will take it.
The password for Knott's office alarm turned out to be contained in the coded orders I've gotten from the Mill Valley post office box.
What? Did I die? But he just said that I had the thing. He just said I had the thing I needed. What? I don't understand what just happened there. All right. Yeah, that was unexpected. Well, we didn't do much since our last save. I called the devil. I have summoned the issues to the stream. Oh my god. Alright, so we need to get the guard's keys here. Go ahead and get crouched down. Grab the keys. Stand up. So where do I put in the password if not... Like, is there somewhere else I'm supposed to put the password in? That's what I'm wondering. There's the ID badge. Like, you'd think maybe the guard station has some way to turn off the security, but there's nothing interactable here, I don't think. No, there's nothing there. Alright, well, let's see if I die just going in there again. Or if there's something else going on that we need to do here.
As soon as I entered Robert Knott's office, I heard the familiar beeping sound coming.
There we go. It's Piranha, right? P-I-R-A-H-N-A? I misspelled Piranha. How do you spell Piranha? No. How do I not remember how to spell Piranha?
Well, I guess Robert Knott isn't behind the hit list.
Piranha. There we go. Piranha.
Slade's not going to get this.
Ha. Okay. Okay. We literally had the password. And I just couldn't remember what it was. I got through eventually. Chris Technician, welcome in. My Saturday was good. How about yours? How are you doing? Spelling, not my forte, it turns out. Fate of the world rests on Shane spelling the name of a fish. We've had weirder situations, but not by much. Amplex, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Can I get a shout out for Amplex? If we got any mods around, I would appreciate that. And Roseguard, a nun attacked you in AC Valhalla. Bad habit for her to get into, really. Oh my god. Give me a shout out for Roseguard as well. If we have any mods around, I would appreciate that. I did, no, I spelled it Perhana. I spelled it Perhana the first time was what I did. That was my problem. Bitey bastard! There you go, that's basically what it is. It's a bitey bastard. So first of all, if anyone in here isn't following Amplex, do you like music? Do you like parties? Because that's what he's got going on in his stream. He's playing music, he's throwing a party, everybody is invited. You're going to want to get in on it. It's a great place to hang out and hear some amazing tunes, hang out with some great people. Click that link, give Amplex a follow, hang out with him next time he's live. You'll love it over there. And also, we've got Roseguard in here. I hope all of you know Roseguard by now, but if you don't, it's not too late. You may think it is. It's not. That's crazy. Click that link, go check out Roseguard. He plays some amazing games. All the games I ever wish I was playing, he's playing, which is, you know, it's a mood. It's a big mood. But he's a great dude. He's a great person to hang out with. You're going to want to be over there. Click that link also. Give him a follow too. You'll enjoy both of those places. Petition to rename it. Petition granted. Oh, let's see. Let me get caught up right here. Had as much chance as you'd expect. None. Oh my god, Rose coming here with the nukes. Oh my goodness. All right, we got that turned off. We got that horrible, horrible alarm turned off. Let's go ahead and save after that. Because that was awful. Alarm deactivated. Cool. Now we should be able to explore the room, hopefully without a time limit. Hopefully. So let's look around and see what we can see here. We got some bookshelves here.
Oh, I'm sure he's read all these books.
Wow, could you pack any more sarcasm into that text?
Oh, first edition. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus. I'm still holding out for the movie.
Good luck with that text. I'm sure any time now. Are those swords?
Displays like this can be double-edged swords.
God damn it, Tex! We got enough puns in chat right now. You don't need to be throwing those out as well.
I haven't seen a coat rack like this since the 2nd grade.
What? What even is the joke there?
Oh, I'm sure he's read all these books.
Still sarcastic. All right. What else have we got around here? Oh, there's a note on his chair, it looks like. What is that? Mystery address.
I wonder what's at this address. Maybe it's where Robert not hiding out. Yeah,
82
yeah. And maybe I'm the Queen of England. But I guess it'd be stupid not to check out.
Yeah, whatever that address is, we're gonna need to look into it. 8280 Bascom and Los Gatos. Interesting. Interesting. Texas Merciless. I'm loving it though. Oh, The Expanse is so good. Expanse is good stuff. Can confirm. I see something on the shelf up here. Is that a thing? There is a thing. What is it, though? Photo of Sylvia and Shimming. What?
Silvio. With Frank Shimming. Something tells me my client knows a lot more about what's going on than she says she does.
Alright, so Sylvia is the girl who hired us. She's the daughter of the murdered victim. And Frank Shimming is the guy that just took over Gideon Enterprises, becoming one of the most powerful businessmen in the country. I think Tex is right. I don't know what their connection is, but something's going on here that I haven't been told. That's very, very suspicious. Very suspicious. We're going to have to confront her about that at some point. Alright, what else have we got in here? The desk. Also notice how prominently that was displayed, too. That seems suspicious as well. We got a drawer right here. What's in that? A file.
Looks like Robert Knott was doing some checking up on John Klaus. Interesting.
Dear Robert, encloses a copy of Capricorn's file on John Klaus. The background information is fairly straightforward. His scholastic history and medical training are impressive, and he's well connected. He has no criminal record, no real dirt of any kind. I don't doubt your suspicions that he's worked his way into the upper levels of Law and Order, but he's been careful not to leave a trail behind. I have some ins to Law and Order, and I'll see what they can dig up on Klaus. Take care of yourself. Wanda. Why would a guy that works for the Law and Order Party be looking into a guy who's working his way up through the Law and Order Party? What is going on here? I'm starting to get lost. This is really weird. Sylvia, I'm a little worried about Sylvia now, Emperor, I'll admit. And yeah, it wouldn't be a neo-noir without some betrayals and shady surprises. Viltrikin, welcome in. How are you doing today, Viltrikin? How was the weekend treating you? Oh man, Dark Forces had some fun music, most definitely. Yes, Aversarala. I have so much trouble saying that aloud. Aversarala is an absolute joy in the Expense TV show. And good on whoever cast her, because it is absolutely flawless.
These look like they just might open, but...
Alright, nothing in that one. Can we interact with his computer?
Doesn't look like Nott has much use for his computer. It's not even plugged in.
That's kind of strange, but alright. What else have we got on the desk here?
Oh, I'm sure he's ready.
Still making fun of the books.
Someday, I'll have a quality vid phone like this one.
No, you won't. Alright, nothing to see on the phone, it looks like. Let's see, what else have we got in here? Oops. Anything else on the bookshelves? I already found one interesting item. I want to make sure there aren't more. I don't see anything else on the bookshelves, just more books. What is up with these paintings?
If I ever find Mr. Nott, I'm gonna make a point of asking him about his little fixation.
Dude likes swords. I am noticing that.
Well, I wonder what kind of birdie this is. A finch, maybe.
I somehow doubt it, but sure. You know, maybe.
This lizard painting seems inconsistent with Nott's interior decorating motif. Maybe it's his favorite thing to skewer.
Or maybe it's hiding something. Aha! A safe!
Something tells me I should crack this thing. Maybe there's a clue to the combination somewhere around here.
Alright, so I'm guessing this is... Oh, we don't know how many digits. I mean, maybe it has something to do with the swords? We got one sword there, we got two swords there, and we got three swords here? Surely it's not 1, 2, 3 or 3, 2, 1. No. No, that'd be too easy. See if we can look at these swords.
Well, Mr. Nott seems to have a long, pointy thing fetish.
I am noticing this. Let's see. Gotta be something else that's a clue to that then. I thought that was something on the wall, but this is the edge of the bookshelf. What else would be the clue? I feel like we probably found just about everything there is to find in here. Can't look at the plant or anything. And none of the things we got recently would probably be clues. I don't think. That's just like the cowboy in my luggage. Oh no! Don't do that thing! There's a couple things that look like they could be possible. Like there's potted plants all over the place. That's kind of conspicuous. Could it be 1, 2, 2 for the plants? Well, it could be that. 1, 2, 2? No, that's not it either. potted plants in an office. How dare they? All that oxygen? Why would you need that? Why would you need that? There's a lot of things around in the office in a lot of quantities. He's got 4 bookcases over there and 2 over there. He's got a bunch of swords all over the place. He's got a bunch of potted plants all over the place. What would be the combination? Maybe there's another clue we missed. Gotta be something that's a clue to that. Hey, Omega Krogan, welcome in. How are you doing today, Omega Krogan? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. Hope you're doing well. Or if it's the plants and swords together, it could be, but I feel like there's gotta be a key to the code around here somewhere. Something that tells us what exactly we need to do to put this together.
Knott's got his chair cranked up nice and high. Poor little guy. You just can't buy height.
Ouch! Played Valhalla and had a lot of fun. That game looks so good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hope you had a good stream as well. Glad to, nice of you to bring your community over here. I appreciate that. Alright. Let's see, is there anything on these bookcases? I don't think so, but I'll take one more check. And you just got that random book in the sword over there. That seems important. No, nothing there either. 8675309. Oh, is that what it is? I don't see how that relates to the room, but I mean, maybe Robert Knott is in love with Jenny. That's true. That's possible. Gotta get to bed to get to work tomorrow. All right, Omega Krogan, will you get a good rest? I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow, and we will see you around. You take care of yourself. Just like 6 to 7 hours doing random shit. That is so good in Assassin's Creed games. I love that. I love that. All right, this book doesn't give me anything interesting on it. Nothing else to see with the swords. Ceiling is elaborate, but I don't know if that gives us anything. The lights are all symmetrical. I don't know that that's going to be a thing. Alright. So we got lots of things it could be, but no indication of how to actually put them together into the code. Which is not great. His lamp isn't anything, is it? No, can't look at the lamp.
A marble top. Pricey.
But very pretty.
Someday.
Alright, so we can interact with the vid phone for some reason, but I don't see why we would. Can we hit redial? The last person who dialed was? No? I don't even know if we can interact with anything here. We can dial, for some reason. I don't think we're supposed to do that yet. Yeah, the time is 13:01, which is odd. I suppose it could be 13:01. That's a bit of a long shot, but right now I'm coming up dry. Let's try that. 13:01? No, that's not it either. Rin, congratulations on your victory. Have you ever lost one of those things? I swear, every time those duels happen, it seems like you're winning them. I'm impressed, believe me. Alright, so I can't interact with any of the other paintings. That was just the only fake one right there. Nothing else we can do with the... You have lost one before. There's another win right there, though. Oh my god. And we can't look at any of the plants, which is strange. You look at the chairs? Oh wait, there's something on the floor there. There's something on the floor there. Hello. Almost missed you, you little bastard. It's a key. Key to what, though? The key to locker 17. Alright. Well, if we've got nothing else that we know to do right now, Why don't we go see what's in locker 17 and see if that's the clue we need? Red with another win, 3 straight in a row, holy shit. Yeah, again, crouching is so necessary in this game. Yeah, it is. It is. I always thought, well, I would have noticed if it was something, but I'm always wrong. Every single time. Hey, Toastman, I am doing well. How about yourself, Toastman? How are you doing today? And oh, Trev, sorry about the bust. But still, good on you being bold. Alright. What's in locker 17? What did we get there? An index card.
This doesn't look like any name I've seen in a Rolodex. Maybe it's a code. I guess I should play with it a bit.
Well, that's an easy one. Chat, I'm asking you guys directly. Have you solved this devious code? Can you crack this insidious cipher? This incredibly difficult code to crack. Has anyone here seen it? I'm wondering. Rain, is that 4 in a row? Jesus. Who in chat sees how to decipher this incredibly difficult code? Grizzlebee, welcome in. How are you doing today? I cannot imagine being able to solve such a puzzle. It's just the words "my telephone" backwards. And then RK office, and so I just imagine that's his telephone number, but it's backwards. Alright, let me write the number down backwards then. So that's 69835 374 663. Alright. Cool. Rin, thank you for typing that out as well. I appreciate that. I mean, the first time I read it, I said, I'm like, huh, Enohapolet. That sounds like some sort of Egyptian deity. But no, it's just telephone backwards. That's all it is. Sean! I'm glad everyone picked up on that one. That was an easy one. I didn't even have to think about that one for more than a second or two. Alright, let's get back to his office. Hopefully we won't need to type in that password again, but we might have to. In which case I have to remember how to spell piranha again. We'll see. Nope, don't have to type it in again. Alright, might have done something with the Book of the Dead there. You must not read aloud from the book. I learned that from a movie. Alright, let's try calling the number right there. 698. Alright, 353. 746. 63. Emasis Nepo? Open sesame. What? I see what we got there, but what do we do with it? Alright, I'm writing that down. I'm writing it down as it is, just in case that's important. Amasis Nepo. So, open sesame. That's not how phones work. That is not at all how phones work. Maybe I have to use the phone to translate those letters into numbers? That feels like a little bit of a long shot, but we're going to try that. I'm going to assume it's backwards first, so let's try translating it backwards. So O is 6, P is 7, E is 3, N is 6, S is 7. E is 3. S is 7. A is 2. M is 6. And E is 3. That is a very, very long string of numbers. Channel your early texting skills. I just used R9 back in the day so I wouldn't have to type everything out. I am still, to this day, extremely slow at texting. It's shameful, it really is. Alright. Remember pressing keys several times to get a letter? I remember those too. Oh my god, that was so bad. I cheated! It was the only way I could win. Alright, 6, 7, 3. 6, 7, 3. 7, 2, 6, 3. Alright, cool, that was it, wow. I'm actually rather pleased with myself for solving that one. What do we have in here? A disc?
Whatever's on this disc can't be good for the Law and Order party. Maybe this explains why Robert Knott's on the chopping block. I'll bet Wanda would do just about anything for this little tortilla.
Little tortilla? Little tortilla, alright. That is a thing we just said. The Consultants of Swing Best of CD. I'm keeping that. Alright, so we'll call that one Safe Puzzle. And I feel like we've probably done everything here, so let's go talk to Wanda. If we can't actually teleport out of here, do we have to walk out then? I assume that means we have to walk out of here then. Alright. That's fine, we can do that. We got what we needed from here, hopefully. Alright, so head out the front door.
Locked. I'll need the Law and Order ID badge in order to open this door.
Oh, well luckily we have one of those. Problem solved. Now we can go anywhere again. And we are going to Capricorn to go talk to Wanda.
I tried to call Wanda Beck, but couldn't reach her. But I had that mystery address from Knott's office, so I decided to check it out and try Wanda later.
Alright, so we'll try Wanda later. Unfortunately, I really want to know what's on that CD. But if we can't get a hold of her right now, where does the mystery address lead to? Oh, mystery address, it says. Alright. We can fast travel to the bathroom? The future really is wonderful. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? I'd actually be able to go to the bathroom in between rounds in Apex. That would be very good. Alright.
That mystery address turned out to be a seedy-looking tavern on the waterfront. It had a condemned sign plastered across the front door.
Well, you should have felt right at home.
Oh, that's funny. But what happened next wasn't. Despite a clear warning from my spider sense, I walked around back and found an open door.
Oh no, Tex, what happened? Whoa! Oh crap! Oh no.
I finally regained consciousness. It felt like I'd been trying to drink my own body weight in cheap gin.
It sounds terrible. Oh, Bando for 2.
Thank you. May I check your coat?
You know, I think I'll keep it, thank you.
Okay.
Is it less than $3? That wasn't the worst of it, though. I had this ripping pain inside my head. I mean, I was munching ibuprofen tablets like they were Reese's Pieces. That didn't stop the blinding light I was getting behind my eyes or the pain I had in my head.
Did you see a doctor?
No, just the light flashes, actually.
Come, I'll take you to your seats.
Oh, thank you.
Here are your seats. We'll have to prepare another table for you since you were late this evening. Can I get your drink?
I don't think so. Why don't we just wait?
Certainly.
Oh, this must be the penalty box.
So, finish telling me about Linsky.
Okay. Well, the thought occurred to me that Carl Linsky might have gone through the same thing I was going through. I mean, you remember I told you he had that little scar on the back of his neck? Well, it wasn't so hard for me to envision jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge just to get away from the pain.
What had they done to you?
Well, I had no idea other than I got beat up really good. I didn't realize at the time the clock was ticking and that I had less than 48 hours to live.
What did you do?
Well, I was only halfway up a long series of steps. The next one was to find Robert Knott because he and I were on the same sinking ship together. Feeling like my skull's full of razor blades, I found a pay vid phone and tried Wanda Peck again. This time she answered. I told her I had something she'd want to see, so she agreed to meet me at the Capricorn building.
Alright, time to see what's on that CD at least. We get caught up on shit right here. Yes, this is a retelling of the first case. So what we're seeing right now happens in 2043, and the rest of the game where he's doing the investigation takes place 6 years earlier in 2037. So yeah, obviously we know Tex survives all of this, but we don't know how, so it's still pretty intense. You know what's serious? When you're beat down and scarred with brass instruments, that's the dangerous ones. That's when you gotta get to a doctor. Tex Big Spender Murphy isn't less than $3. Did you see her eye roll too? The coat check lady rolled the hell out of her eyes right there. That was intense. Did you die? Yeah, it was pretty awful. Saw Elvis though. That was pretty cool. Alright, let's get over to Capricorn shit. See if that disc has any answers for us.
It was so important that you wanted to meet me after hours.
I've got something that might interest even you.
I'm listening.
This disc is from Robert Knott's office.
How'd you get that?
Off the record, I stole it. Robert Knott's fallen out of favor with the Law and Order Party, and for all I know, he could be dead. But if he's alive, I want to know where he is.
Well, off the record, I know Robert personally. I like him. I don't know where he is, but I can give you the best guess I have. He owns a cabin up north, which no one knows about. Well, almost no one. I'll give you directions. Wait here.
So Wanda gave me the direction to Robert Knott's cabin. I wanted to leave right away, but I was too beat. Went back to the office and I slept for a while.
Where was the cabin?
That was up north, way in the woods. In fact, I didn't find it until after dark.
Well, was he there?
No, but I could tell someone had been there recently. I got inside and started looking around for something that might tell me where Knott was hiding out. I figured if I warned him about Slade, he might tell me what the hell was going on with Law and Order.
Reasonable assumption. It's about the best we got right here. In the case of my death and you reviewing this, boy, howdy, are you screwed? That's what I assumed would be on there, most definitely. And hey, Kumatori, welcome in. How are you doing here? Your brain automatically goes Tex Avery. That's another great text right there. I can respect that. How are you doing today, Kuma? Hope you're doing well. Robert is not feeling so good right now. I would assume that. Rose, you're not too worried, to be honest. Oh my god. What is happening in my chat? Alright, let's go to his cabin then.
Lights were on inside the cabin. I knocked on the door, but there's no answer, so I let myself in.
Alright, fair enough. Let's see what we can find in there. Mr. Samus, welcome in. It has been a while. How have you been? How's everything been going with you? Hope you're well. Alright, this one we'll just title Cabin, because it's been a little bit since we saved. I want to get one of those out there. You cultivated this, don't play. I did. I have no one to blame but myself. Alright, let's start looking around and see what we can find. I see a jug on the floor.
Nothing nicer than a relaxing evening in front of the fire with a jug of hooch at your elbow.
I'll take your word on that. Let's see. Oh, there's a note right here. Hello. Oh, is that a switch?
Skylight control switch. I don't believe skylights are standard features in most log cabins.
No, I don't believe they are. Interesting. We'll have to check that out in a minute. See what we can find.
The furniture's a little rustic for me.
A little rustic? My goodness.
The furniture's a little It's really kind of gruesome when you think about it.
Dead animal head? That's a little gruesome, yeah. It's true. And we picked up a log. Just a log. Very adventure gamey of us to pick that up, but alright.
The furniture's a little rustic.
Alright, so this keeps commenting on the furniture when we check that out.
This pile of wood reminds me of the time this woman said she thought I could really light her fire. And I said, yeah, I was just admiring your kindling.
I'm assuming that didn't end well, Tex. Oh, looking to see if there's anything hidden behind the pictures. Smart. Nothing behind those, though. Alright, let's keep looking around, see what we can see. And Mr. Samus, sorry, I had my alerts turned off for a second. Mr. Samus, thank you so much for the subscription right there. 13-month resub. Mr. Samus, I really appreciate that. Good to see you again, and I appreciate the resub. Very generous of you. Hope you've been doing well since we've seen you last. We caught up on chat here. Anna, welcome in. I'm doing good. How about yourself, Anna? How are you doing? It is. I'm going to be out again next week covering forums still, Anna, but I'm glad I was able to be in this week to catch up with people, most definitely. Let me keep catching up. Only a matter of time before the next word puzzle. I'm starting to get that feeling, Amplex. They're everywhere in here. It rolls downstairs, alone or in pairs, rolls over your neighbor's dog. Oh, what was the next line? I used to know that whole song. I just know the chorus, but everybody knows the chorus. Oh, I do love that song. Oh, what is this?
A bunch of little fishies and what's this? A small metal box. I guess I should check it out. Uh-oh. Those aren't fishies, they're piranhas. Looks like I'll have to find an industrial strength fishing pole.
Oh good, there's a box in the piranha tank. What in the hell? Alright, so I'll have to find some way to get that out of there. It's great for a snack, it fits on your back, it's log. I don't remember if it was right there, but yeah, that does sound correctly at least. A lumberjack is okay. I have heard this before in song form. from reliable sources.
Frigidaire Bowhunter model. Just big enough to hold a 12-pack and a big bag of jerky.
Who puts jerky in the fridge?
Well, gas stoves are certainly the way to go. They're cleaner than electric and more economical than cold fusion.
Fair enough. Who puts jerky in the fridge, though? I'm fixating on this a little bit. All right, it is that time again, ladies and gentlemen. The time to search every drawer. Like you do. Yeah, jerky is best at room temperature. I don't even know that you need to refrigerate it. I've certainly never refrigerated my jerky before. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's better than bad. It's good. I love that line. Drawer search hype. Oh, hey, there's something in here. No, don't jump up on the cabinet. What is that? Is jerky? I kind of want jerky now. It is a mini torch.
You could light a cigarette from across the table with this baby.
Wow, alright. That's kind of intense. Alright, nothing else in there. Anything in this one? Yeah, fridge jerky doesn't seem like it's a thing. Maybe Tex is just a moron. That does seem to be a running theme. Maybe Tex doesn't know how jerky works. Alright, we got an adjustable wrench right there. So we're starting to pick up some good adventure game items. It's excellent. Is there a... The water running? What is that? It looks like a cable right there.
Now, this hose is screwed down pretty tight. I need to find some sort of unscrewer thing.
Some sort of unscrewer thing, he says. I think it's a wrench, Tex. There we go. And what did we get? We got a metal hose. Interesting. Alright, what else we got here?
Non-kosher dills. My favorites. They're bottled with pork rinds.
Is that a thing? That one I've never heard of, but that seems more plausible.
These seem pretty self-explanatory.
Sure. Oh, those candle lighters are really nice. I used to use those to light hookah coals. Very handy. Give me Tex the power of fire. I don't like this turn of events. This will end in tears and possibly death. Bros, I'm glad you stopped typing that untruth halfway through. We know that wasn't correct. Absolutely not. Alright, let's check these doors next.
This must be the back door. No need to check out the yard.
Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see, how about this one?
The door's not much, but the transom's a handsome touch.
Alright, wise guy, let's head through here. The bedroom, it would appear. What do we got in here? We got some sort of closet. Let's check that out.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
Huh. Locked or something? That's weird.
Frontier armoire. Probably full of union suits and coonskin caps.
Weird, alright, so... I don't know why it's locked or how it's locked, but alright.
This quilt makes me want to find a bunch of hubcaps and have a game of super checkers.
Nerd! Or anything under the pillows? No, nothing under the pillows.
The furniture's a little...
Just commenting the furniture being rustic again. Alright, let's get down low. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! I'm sorry, what? What? Tex! Tex!
It sounds like you'd worked with blow-up dolls before.
Hey, I have never been that lonely. But at the time, I had no one else to turn to.
Damn it! What is happening in this game? This game is taking a turn? Okay, that's a thing in our inventory right now. So did anybody else get the shit scared out of them when you looked under that bed? Because that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? And then he just shrugs and starts blowing it up. Of course he does. Yeah, I was worried it was something else, Kevin Gumbo, but it's still pretty bad. What? Alright, Rooks, you've asked about the rating for this game, which I know you were just joking, but that's actually an interesting thing, because this game is before the standardized rating system, so they actually have a really interesting rating on this box. I'm going to see if I can show it on here. Oh, no, it totally gets keyed out. Alright, there it is. You can't really see it, but you see there's like 3 thermometers? So here's what that actually says. At the top it says RSAC Advisory. I have no idea what the RSAC Advisory is. At the first it has a little bomb icon and it says violence. It's rated a 2 out of 4 and it says humans killed. Then it has nudity sex and the icon is a little hand going like this over an eye. And it's rated a 1 for revealing attire and passionate kissing. And then it has a speech bubble with an exclamation mark in it for language, and it's rated a 1 out of 4 for mild expletives. Let's see if I can show that up again. I don't know why that gets keyed out, but you can kind of see it there. Recreational Software Advisory Council. Thank you for that, Mr. Samus. I have never heard of that before. That is wild. Really sketchy, absolutely creepy. That probably fits too. So yeah, that's a very strange thing that I noticed on the box just today. I hadn't noticed that before. So, you know, speaking of rating, there we go. Alright, so we have found a blow-up doll. Now, we've talked before about standardized items in adventure games. You always find some matches, you always find a screwdriver, you always find some laxatives or some other knockout drugs. I'm pretty sure I have not played an adventure game before where you find a blow-up doll. That's new. That is new to me. And I'm not certain how to react to that.
These are some big old cabinets.
Oh, I didn't even notice these were cabinets. I just thought this was another part of the wall. And what is that, rope? Got some rope in here.
These are some big old
Yep,
cabinets.
hang on. There we go. That's the second time in this game we've had rope in our inventory, I think. Speaking of standardized adventure game items. Oh yeah, sometimes you use coins as screwdrivers. We've done that in this game too. We've used a dime as a screwdriver, so that is the thing. So Robert is a bit naughty. Had to happen someday. We do need to find a nuke. That is very possibly a thing we're going to need to work with. Alright, so nothing in that cabinet either. So, did we miss anything? Oh, there's a skylight. What is that skylight? Where was that? Go ahead and look up. Where is the skylight? I don't see anything up there. Ah, there it is. Hang on. See if I can maneuver over here. Alright, so there's the skylight.
It's a good-sized skylight. You could get a full body tan just lying on the living room floor.
I don't feel like that's the thing I would want. Alright, let me try something. Can we combine the log with the rope? We can. And now we have a makeshift grappling hook. Hell yes.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Really? What? Makeshift grappling hook. I wanna go up to the skylight.
Well, that won't work.
Oh, I was so sure that was a thing. I don't have to use the metal hose too, do I? No. Do I use the inflatable doll? No, we don't. I figure that's the whole reason I had to use the skylight, is to get up there somehow. There's got to be some reason we open the skylight. Is there anything else to see up there? No. That's got to be a thing. Do I have to tie the makeshift grappling hook to something? Maybe some sort of anchor?
Well, that's not gonna work.
Possibly. No. All right. Well, we'll come back to that one in a second then. Use doll with lighter. That thing needs to be disposed of properly. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. Alright, nothing. Wait, no, there is something behind that picture. Hang on, what is that? Is that just the hanging hook? Oh, it's just the hook. Maybe. Well, we can take it. A bent nail. Can we combine that with the wire hose? Metal hose? We can. And now we have a metal hook. And can I use that to go fishing? Alright, hang on. We're gonna use that on... There we go! Excellent, excellent. So what did we fish out of the piranha tank? A level 4 ID card to the Law and Order offices. Alright, I don't know what we need to do with that, but that does seem very significant. There's more piranhas in the box! Oh god! Oh, Resident Evil music? I do love me some Resident Evil music. Alright, alright. What else is there to do in here then? Hey, is that something? Is there something up here? Almost looks like there's something on top of this bar. Oh no, it's just the lights. That's probably nothing. Let's see. Oh, did I look through the upper cabinets? I don't think I did. Let's check through these real quick. Make sure there's nothing hidden up here. Maybe there's something else we need to do with the grappling hook first? No, nothing in any of those. How about these? There. Nope, nothing in any of those. Go ahead and close those up. Make sure there's nothing in that one. How about this? Can you open these? I mean, it's...
Well, the cabinets are certainly well made. Now to see if they're well stocked.
Doesn't appear like there's anything in any of these then. Nope, nothing in that either. Alright. What am I missing then? I've got a friggin' grappling hook. And there's a skylight. Skylight plus grappling hook seems like a winning combination. The game's not letting me go for it.
Well, these are funny looking and smelling plants.
Oh, that's weird. Alright, so we need to do something with the skylight. We also need to do something to get into the armoire in here. What is that? That's a little light itself. Yep. Let's see. Do I need to use the ID badge to get in there? It seems unlikely, but we'll give it a shot.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
What does that mean? Like, do you mean a key? Do I need a key to get in there? I don't see a keyhole or anything. The devil's lettuce, wicked.
Frontier armoire.
I don't know. What does he mean, a little something? Like, it makes sense if I could see a lock on there or something, but I can't.
Well, I guess Not's gonna be gone for a while. Maybe I should come back later.
Alright. Tex says maybe come back later. Suppose that could be a thing. Well, let's make a save. We'll call this Explored Cabin. Let's try going back to the office. Because we know we need to get in touch with our informant at some point. Maybe we can head back there now.
Well, I wasn't expecting any company, but as long as you're here.
What the hell's going on here?
Okay, we're being held at crossbow point, chat. I need your help. Chat, how are we gonna get out of this one? What do you think? What should we say to this guy? It says to outraged animal rights activist. You just want to get me killed, don't you? Oh, God.
I'm from the Humane Society, and we've had some complaints against piranha abuse. Near as I can tell, you've been feeding them nothing but metal boxes, sicko.
What'd you do with my box?
Oh, It just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. Oh my god. Alright, Lietu. Okay. Lietu, you say, oh god, wait. No, hang on, we have to do Darth E. Vader. We absolutely positively have to do Darth E. Vader.
Okay, I took it. It was just big enough for my full set of Star Wars trading cards.
Either you just escaped from some loony bin, or you're playing some sort of game with me. Now, what is it?
Guys, the man with the crossbow is gonna murder me. I need some help here. Amplex, yes. Maybe we can negotiate with the blow-up doll. I feel like that would get creepy. Monty Hall implication. All right, chat.
How about, let's make a deal.
I'm listening.
Okay, we've got his attention. What kind of deal do we make to get not shot in the head? I'm very interested in not getting shot in the head. GE says 1. Oh, God.
Okay. I don't know who it is, but somebody inside Law and Order hired a hitman named Big Jim Slade. You're on his things to do list.
Keep talking.
Okay, we got his attention. What do we do next? Where do we go next? Argent, you say name your source? Oh, it's not a... Oh, yeah, I thought we were going to warn him, but no, we did have to warn him that his life is in mortal danger. That's the thing. Master V, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And Official GE, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a fun weekend. Yeah, let's try naming our source here. Let's do that.
All right. I should tell you that Wanda Peck gave me this address.
So who the hell are you? And what's your relationship to Wanda Peck?
All right, we're doing okay here. He still hasn't murdered us yet. We've given him some names that have him interested. How do we reel him in, shit? What do we say next? Empress says, oh no. Emperor, why do you do these things to me? TK, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, we're going for 2 then.
Well, my name's Murphy and I'm a PI. And I truly believe that Wanda and I are destined to be soulmates. I'm just hoping that someday she'll consent to bear my children.
You know, I don't know if you're hooked up right, but Wanda wouldn't have let you come here if you weren't on our side.
You really think you're safe here?
It's as good a place as any. Doesn't really matter anyway. They're gonna find me sooner or later. Actually, my own death is not exactly high on my wish list of things I'd like to happen to me. But I'll tell you one thing. They know I'm not gonna give up without a fight.
So tell me something if you don't mind. But how does someone go from being the Law and Order Party candidate to the top of their things to kill list?
A candidate is sugar coating on a pill. The party sets an agenda, and all I do is try to make it a little easier for the public to swallow.
What's Law and Order trying to force feed us?
What'd you say your name was?
Murphy. Tex Murphy.
Well, you gotta believe what I'm gonna tell you, Tex.
Why not? I'm pretty gullible.
It's true.
Law and Order has this plan. They're gonna put implants into everybody. It's gonna allow them to identify, track, and eventually control the whole population.
They really believe they could get away with that?
They know it.
Listen, maybe you can answer something that's really bothering me. If Law and Order is so powerful, why are they going around killing everybody?
Call. Greg Call. They're trying to kill anyone who has ties to him. He used to work for Gideon Enterprises.
Well, how about I go talk to Frank Shimming?
Shimming? No, he's squarely in the camp of Law and Order.
Well, maybe he's behind this whole thing. I mean, Shimming could be the Overlord.
You know about Overlord, too?
Whoa! Oh, Jesus! from people carrying guns. Good roll there, Tex. Good roll.
At this point, I started to smell gas.
Let me guess. You grabbed a couple of chili dogs for the flight up.
Not that kind. One of the bullets had hit the stove. Now the whole cabin was being flooded with gas.
Shoot, we're in trouble.
Who are those guys? Probably a hit squad. They accomplished their task. Took a couple of slugs before he hit the floor.
Let's save. We'll call this one Cabin Escape. Tex had to look his rule book for PIs to see what to do. And of course the answer is don't get shot. Good advice right there. Let me catch up on chat here. Let's see. This does sound like a very Deus Ex plot, that's true. Call it the Fitbit, I love it. Yeah, Tex didn't dive for cover until many, many bullets came through that window. That was more blood than I was expecting too. Pretty violent for just a 2 out of 4, I think. We actually might need to use the doll for distraction, that's possible. We do have that lighter, but I'd rather not blow up the entire thing. Don't get shot! Good advice, good advice. Tex is a very, very dumb man. Alright. We need to get out of here before this place blows up. Hang on, there's something on the floor here. A key.
I gotta figure out a way to get out quickly.
We should be able to get into the armoire with this key. There might be something we need in there. Use key with armoire. What's this?
We know you're in there!
A coat and hat? Can I combine that with the sex doll? There we go. Now we have a doll decoy. Excellent. Alright, now I need to get the hell out of here. Where's that skylight? Alright, so makeshift grappling hook. Excellent, excellent. Whoa!
I'll need to lure those thugs inside before I can climb through the skylight, or they'll just have a clear shot at me on the roof.
Alright, so we need to use the decoy first and then the grappling hook. Gotcha, gotcha. Yep, that's basically what's going on there is, we're going to have to use the sex doll as a decoy. Desperate times call for desperate measures. This is the truth. Luckily we made that save. And we know where to go now. So, we need to turn over here. We need to grab the key off the floor. There we go. Yes, we found an inflatable sex doll. And now we're going to need to use it to save our lives. So go in here. Use the key to get this coat and hat, which we will then put on the sex doll. We now have a decoy. So let's exit the room. Let's see, can we put the decoy in the window? How do we do this? Let's see, use decoy with window.
Hey, I've got a proposition for you. A girlfriend would like to meet you. Show us the girl. Hi, boys. Come on in, let's have a party. I got s'mores. Okay, we're coming in. I love hunting.
actually dying! What is happening? Oh my god, alright. Alright, let's go.
Just a rubber duck.
Shit! We're found out, we gotta leave! Run, Tex, run! Did that actually lure him inside? Are we okay now? Oh my god!
Well, I had a few singed hairs, but I was okay. Little did I know, things were about to really heat up.
Ooh, it sounds like Sylvia's about to make another appearance.
That's a good guess. After I got out of Knott's Inferno, I decided to fly back to Linsky's warehouse, check up on my client.
But she wasn't there.
Have I told you this part of the story before?
Oh, no, it's just that, well, I know how women work.
Well, that makes one of us anyway. So she's not at the warehouse. I fly over to her apartment. She's not there either. So I get in my speeder. I fly back to my office. I walk in the door.
And she's waiting for you.
Yeah.
Probably wearing something very nice.
To tell you the truth, I did not even notice.
Oh, of course not. So then she says, "Hello, handsome."
Needless to say, I was very, very upset with her.
Very upset.
I thought we agreed that you would stay at the warehouse.
I know, but I started worrying something would happen to you. I don't feel very comfortable about being alone right now.
Sylvia, this thing is dangerous, and I don't think you realize how dangerous it is.
Well, tell me. I'm paying your tab after all.
Yeah, sure, bring business into this.
Well, that's what it is, isn't it? Am I not just a client? There were plenty before me, and there will be plenty after me.
That's what I tell myself.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean by that.
Tell me.
There's this thing. It's called the rules of a PI. And the number one rule is, don't fall for a client.
That wouldn't happen, would it?
Yeah, well, I'm holding you personally responsible for making me even think twice about it.
I feel so guilty.
Yeah, well, you should.
So tell me, are there any rules about kissing a client?
That falls squarely under Rule 1.
The rule that you're thinking twice about. So break a rule. How many rules are there?
37 so far.
So 36 out of 37, that's not so bad. And I won't tell a soul.
Sounds like you were just about ready to go into the deep fryer.
No, it's more like a quick sear, followed by a slow simmer. Listen, Sylvia, it has been an incredibly long day, and my resistance is just about 0. So if you will take 10 paces back, promise to quit smelling so good. I promise you that when this is over, we'll look into the possibility. We got a deal.
Okay, I'll be good. But I'll hold you to that promise.
I've got a cot in the other room. You take that and I'll sleep here.
Sweet dreams.
That's not gonna be hard.
But something else might be. Oh!
Oh, yeah. This again. You know, as soon as I lose some weight, I think I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't think I need to be reminded anymore. No, I don't think I do.
Good. Because I'm very selfish, you know.
That's one of the things that really attracts me to you.
Boy, that makes me happy to hear it. So now that you've described to me just about every temptation a man can stand, what happens next?
Nothing happened? Nothing happened, okay? Actually, I flew Sylvia back to the warehouse.
Good.
I thought you'd like that part. I went back to the office and I had a call.
All right. My goodness. So can we hang on? Can we just talk about how amazing that decoy scene was with the blow-up doll? Holy shit. That was so good. Oh, Tex's impression of his girlfriend. Oh my god. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen in a Tex Murphy game. Oh dear god. Also, Tex lighting his cigarette on the flaming Saganaki was a cute thing too. That was a nice transition as well. I almost forgot this was a game that was a very long cinema. We've had a couple really long ones in here, but I really like the I really enjoy the cinemas we've got, so I can't complain too much. Seamus, welcome in. How are you doing today, Seamus? Have you been lurking? Did you see the part with the blow-up doll and the exploding cabin? It's been a weird night. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. DB's story kind of just woke up. What is going on here? Looks like the rating jumped up a couple notches. It's gotten interesting. It has been an interesting night. We did have a big old explosion trap, just as you were asking for one, too. That's good timing. Been mucking around with audio all night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Seamus. That is always a frustrating thing to work with. We've got a couple audio issues with this game, too, but we're running inside of a Windows 98 VM, so I'm trying not to think too hard about them. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's go ahead and save. Let's call this one back at office. And then we've got a call, and I suspect it's from our informant. So let's go check that out. Insert disk 5, got it. Hey, blow-up doll, Kumatari of questionable provenance. You know, I can't confirm what it was used for, but I've got my suspicions in there. They're impure. Oh my god, Seamus, yes, that was the hardest I've laughed at a game in a little while tonight. That was so good.
Did you find the chess move?
I did. It was in the design of Val Davis's pass card. Look, I'm ready to meet with you. Just tell me when and where.
It isn't safe yet, but I have another lead for you. Find out about Greg Call.
Who's Greg Call?
He was the lead programmer on the STG project. He knew about Overlord.
Well, how do I find him? Greg Call. Overlord. Either one.
Call is dead.
Well, that's gonna make him easy to find.
Call suspected that someone on the inside was selling out the STG project. For that reason, he relocated to a secret base of operation. If you find that, all your questions will be answered.
Any hints on how I'm supposed to do that?
The police were warned that Call might turn up dead. They may have found something that could lead you to where he was working. Oh, I gotta go.
So Greg Call was the head of the STG project.
Yeah, but he was the dead head.
So now you went back to see Detective Clements, right?
Good guess.
I just noticed in that scene, too, that the informant, his shirt, you saw the tag right there, so which means he was wearing his shirt backwards and inside out, which is a very odd little detail. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Let's see. Rosegard, you have ham? Oh, it's delicious. That sounds very good. Literally a blow-up doll. That is the thing that happened. Yeah, somebody mentioned Clint Howard before. I was looking him up briefly, but I don't know if I've seen him in anything. But yeah, Ron Howard's brother, apparently. That's really wild. I still think he looks like Klaus Nomi. That's all I'm seeing when I look at him, though. And hey, Cider, I'm doing good. How are you doing today, Cider? Hope everything is going well with you. All right, we need to switch to disc 2 again. Gosh, I love all this disc switching. I'm glad I'm not having to do it with physical discs, though. Luckily, I ripped all the discs before we started, so I wouldn't have to keep swapping in and out of the disk drive. That would have been a pain. Probably would have just slowed the game down even more.
You seem to think I'm some sort of street informant. I'm gonna start charging you for these consultations.
All right, chat, what direction do we want to take this with? Yeah, we went from disc 5 to disc 2 right there, which is interesting. Disc 2 is where we originally met Detective Clements, so maybe they just stored all the Clements files on disc 2? I don't know. Gimagumo says 2 slide some info.
You know, you've been so very good to me. I think I'm gonna do you a favor. I know where Big Jim Slade is.
If you're on the level, I'll trade you any information you want.
Done. Slade's at the Big Surf Lodge, number 6. It's off the Pacific Coast Highway, just north of Big Sur.
Excellent, excellent. We got in here. Let's see. Cider, it's good to be back. I'm unfortunately going to be gone next week too, but it's been good to be back for a little while. Good to catch up on everybody. All right. We're not going to end the conversation. Don't be like that, chat. All right. So let's see. Where do we want to start asking here? We want to ask about Greg Call first and foremost.
How do you find out about these people? He died a few days ago. We would have chalked it up to natural causes. An aneurysm, maybe. Except we got an anonymous tip through 911 the day before he died. Tipster said that if he died, we should perform an autopsy.
Alright, that's pretty suspicious. So what happened with the autopsy then?
It only turned up one unusual thing. A small capsule planted under the skin. Inside was a plastic tag with markings on it. We couldn't make heads or tails of it. Maybe you should give it a try.
Alright, sure, I'll take that off your hands. Yeah, I was looking in on Wikipedia, and most of the big characters in this game have Wikipedia pages, but I didn't recognize a lot of them. Let's see, what else can we ask? So, can you tell us anything more about Big Jim Slade?
He's a hitman for hire, and he's on Interpol's 10 Most Wanted. If you're mixed up with him, I'd make sure your affairs are in order.
I wouldn't say mixed up, just, you know, he's got a list of people to kill and I'm on it. So, you know, there's that.
I haven't got any information on that.
Right, nothing to talk about. He doesn't want to talk about Slade's hit list. That's kind of surprising. Let's see. Do you know anything about Robert Knott?
Seems like a decent guy for a politician. I'll probably vote for him.
Well, you're going to have our time with that because he's dead, but, you know, we don't need to get into that right now. Let's see. Do you know anything about Larry Hammond?
Never heard of him.
I didn't think so. How about Samuel Q. Jones?
I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy.
I gotcha. This photo mean anything to you?
I haven't got any information on that.
Alright, I think that's about all we're going to get. But we got an item out of this, so that's a good thing. Let's head back to Tex's office then. Alright. Let's see, what happened with the syringe? We got injected in the neck, and then Tex has been having horrendous headaches ever since then. I suspect he got injected with something. If I do this, does this mean anything to you? Alright, so what do we get here? A plastic tag. Supposed to be some sort of 5-digit code? I don't think it's Braille. I could be wrong, though. I wonder if I could get information about Braille from the computer system here. Let's take a look real quick.
What topic would you like us to research?
Doesn't look like it, no. We could research chess moves.
A search for information on chess moves has been initiated.
Curious if that'll turn up anything. No, nothing. We can't look up Braille, unfortunately.
Thank you for using the American Information Database.
Alright, we did not get a fax for that, so that's not a thing we can look up. That does look like Braille, though. You are correct. That scene was incredible, seriously. Oh my god. I could just look up Braille on my phone, I suppose, but that seems like not an ideal solution. I wonder if I have to ask somebody about learning about Braille. I'm actually gonna take a quick peek at the hints right here, because I'm not really sure how they want us to attack this, but I feel like maybe we have to go somewhere to get a hint to find out about Braille in-game? I suspect, anyway. Let me see right here. Alright, so we talked to Eve Clements, sure. We got the tag. Alright, yes. Alright, there is something that we can get for this. So we know that this involves Greg Call. And we know that Greg Call had the office in Fresno. Let's head over to the Fresno office and find what we can... if there's anything new over there. Insert disc 3, sure. We're just skipping around in the discs now. I thought there might have been a linear order to it, but now it doesn't feel like there is anymore. We need to check out our Encarta CDs! Oh my god, I remember Encarta. I do actually remember Encarta. Or Encyclopedia Britannica. Let's see, is there anything else to see over here? There is something new on the floor here, yes. What is that? Just insert disc 5, sure. Alright. Alright, we got two things. First of all, we got an STG note. New information. Murphy has been introduced to the Overseer, P333. Call used two codes. Number 1, the Braille alphabet. And number 2, every third or fourth word within a message. Usually starting with a name or other first word. I suspect that's probably going to be important later, but that's a really weird description of how to work a cipher. Every third or fourth word? That's a little frustrating. Let's see, Eric Director, welcome in. How are you doing today, Eric? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us. So, DB Stewart, the interesting thing about this game is it was released in two different formats. A CD version, which came on 5 CDs, and a DVD version, which came on 1 DVD. So if you had the DVD version, number 1, all your videos were non-interlaced, so they looked a little bit better. And number 2, you never had to switch discs. Unfortunately, I haven't found any way to get the DVD version running. I actually had to go to eBay to buy the CD version out of a big box in order to get this thing running at all. But if you happen to have the DVD version and you can get it running, then you don't need to worry about switching discs. Just retro game things, friends. Just retro game things. Homemade burgers, awesome. What'd you put on your burgers this time? Any interesting toppings? And what do we have here? We have the Braille alphabet.
It appears to be a Braille alphabet.
Alright, that is what we're going to need then. So, when we combine the Braille alphabet with the tag, we can Now let's see if we can solve the code on that tag. Alright, what do we got here? So the first symbol is an N. The second symbol is an E. Third symbol is a G, it looks like, maybe? No, not a G. X. Fourth symbol is a... It smells nerd! Let's see, fourth symbol is a U? No, it's missing something. No, it is a U. Yeah, it is a U. And the last symbol is an S. Nexus?
Nexus? What does that stand for?
I'm not sure it stood for anything. But I surmised that it had to do with Greg Call's secret base of operations. Now I had to ask around to see if anyone knew about it. You'll never guess who did.
Alright, so we gotta ask around about Nexus now. So let's go ahead and save again. And we'll call that one tag code. Let's see, just bacon cheeseburgers, tasty, tasty. A bacon, cheese, mustard, mayo, ketchup, that's it for me. So usually I do a little bit of mayo, some lettuce, some tomato, some cheese, either American or Swiss, and a little bit of crispy bacon, if we can find it. This puzzle confuses me. I mean, it's just Braille, is basically all. But now we need to figure out somebody to ask about Nexus. It was the blow-up doll! The blow-up doll died in the service of duty. Can I get some F's in chat for the noble sacrifice that was the blow-up doll that literally saved my life? Thank you for that. I appreciate that. As service of duty. Eric, you're the same way with pizza, just pepperoni and extra cheese. See, on pizza, I usually like pepperoni. I like diced tomatoes. I really enjoy that. And then I'll either have crumbled bacon, maybe a little bit of crumbled garlic. Sometimes baby shrimp if I'm in the mood too. Let's see. So where do we want to go now? We need to talk to somebody about Nexus. So we can, as far as people we can talk to Detective Clements. We can talk to Dolores. We can talk to the guy at the North Hill Clinic. We can talk to the lady at Capricorn. We can talk to Gideon St. Clair. Talk to the guy at the chess shop. And we can probably talk to Chelsea as well. Nexus. Hey, Hoffman, welcome in. How are you doing today, Hoffman? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Let's see. Let's talk to Gideon first, see if he knows anything about it.
You caught me at the last moment, Mr. Murphy. I was preparing to go abroad.
Huh. Where to?
That sounds good. You know, I've heard Amsterdam is great.
Everything you've heard is true. I highly recommend it. Now, I think I can spare you a few moments before I leave.
Hoffman, yes, I'm glad you recognize him. That is indeed Michael York, aka Logan 5 himself. That is so cool that he's in this game. It makes me very, very happy. Alright, do you know anything about Nexus?
Your investigation has certainly got you into some obscure channels. Years ago, well after the government signed the UNGP treaty, Gideon Enterprises bought the rights to utilize dozens of abandoned government installations. Nexus was the code name for an underground military facility located in Washington State near Mount Shasta. I don't believe we ever used the location.
Drev, he was in, you probably know him from either Logan's Run, where he was the main character, Logan 5, or he was Basil Exposition in the Austin Powers movie. That's where I know him from anyway, so it's likely one of those two. But yeah, he's Michael York. He's been in a lot of movies. Alright, so apparently Nexus was a code name for a secret government facility? Holy shit. Oh, you know from Austin Powers? Nice. Basil Exposition. See, can I show him Slade's hit list?
I'm afraid I haven't heard of it.
I wasn't asking if you had heard of it. I was trying to show you a piece of paper that showed you're going to be murdered, you idiot.
Well, this photo concerns me, but I prefer not to discuss it if you don't mind.
I'd kind of like to, but I won't press you. He was in one of the Dr. Moreau movies? Interesting. I don't know if I can remember that there. Let's see. Anything else we want to ask about? Do you know anything about Greg Cole?
Gregory was my right-hand man when I founded Gideon Enterprises, a brilliant programmer. Until recently, he headed a division of the corporation. I heard that Shimming fired him, undoubtedly removing the last traces of my influence.
Yeah, just not bothered. Oh, I'm going to be murdered soon? Oh, I don't care. I'm going to Amsterdam. Why would I care? Can you tell me anything about chess moves, Gideon?
Well, these chess moves are curious and vaguely familiar. Or perhaps they were part of some fabled match I may have read about. I can't say for certain.
All right. Let's see. What else have we got here? Anything else we want to ask him about? I don't think so. See if we got a new location on our map now. I don't know if we actually got enough information to find the Nexus lab. We did! Excellent. Let's head over there then.
Nexus base took a long time to find. I won't bore you with the details, but the installation looked totally derelict from the outside. Once I found a way inside, I entered an underground laboratory that was brand new, state-of-the-art.
Was there anyone there?
No, but as soon as I stepped inside, I did hear a voice.
Whoa.
Stand by for system scan.
So those men that jumped you had put some sort of implant into your head.
Exactly. And it seemed like I was in the best possible place to do something to remove it. I started looking around with just that in mind.
Just that in mind. No pun intended, I'm sure.
Alright. So while we're here, we gotta see if we can get that chip out of our head. Let's go ahead and save in case this place is deadly. Call this Greg's lab. That's him to get caught up on shit right here. 1977, Dr. Moreau. I haven't seen that one. The only one I've seen is the one with Val Kilmer, which no one should ever have to see. That one's terrible. Steven, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's convenient to the system to let him know. There's got to be a reason that the system would scan for that implant, but I'm not sure why. Yeah, Tex doing self-brain surgery does seem dangerous, but maybe there's an automated machine, possibly. Yeah, some power tools. There you go. Find some power tools. Alright. What do we got around here? Let's start looking. Let's see. Is there anything... Oh, hello. Oh, another card reader. Alright, I don't know if we have the right card for that. Does it actually say whose card reader it is? That's Greg Call's pass card reader. I don't know if we have the right card for that one. We'll have to see later. I don't know what that is, but that looks hideous. I can't look at it, though.
slushy machines.
No, no! No, do not, Tex! Jesus Christ, did I even have to mention that? Maybe the guidebook on PIs is something about removing implants. That would be incredibly specific, but you know, I wouldn't be entirely surprised. I wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibility.
Implant removal station. Well, the IRS has always been good at removing everything else from me.
Hey! Alright, can we use it then?
Well, apparently I have to do something else before I can start the implant removal procedure.
Alright, so we can get our implant out there, but we have to do something first. I'm not sure what. Hey, there's something tacked onto this table here. See what that is.
If the implant I'm carrying around is on this list, it must be number P3333. Now I need to figure out which of the kamikaze implants will neutralize it.
Alright, so I need to find something to get P33 out. So it says what P333 does is initiates a photo reagent process tethering to target biomolecules, peptides, enzymes, etc., and inducing a specific nerve cell to grow into a grid pattern. Nerve cells are then connected to signal processors, which control specific groups of neurons, can be used to enhance brain functions, memory, mood, and or sensory perception. That all sounds nice. And we need I assume a P333 implant is a type P. So that means we need a kamikaze N216. So let's write that down. N216. Cool. Let's see, let me keep getting caught up here. Ice cream scooper! Oh my god. Brooks, you like the 1932 one? I've heard good things about that one, but I haven't seen that before. Yeah, Tex is definitely going to destroy this place, I suspect. Jeppo, welcome in. This is... Hang on, I can show you. This is Tex Murphy Overseer for the PC. My first time playing it, but I'm enjoying it. Welcome in. Let's see. Star Trek Discovery? I haven't actually seen it yet, Master V, but I'd like to check it out at some point. But there is supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Alright, N216, I assume, is what I need there. And I think there's something else here, too, because that looks like an ID card. It's a pass card, but not one of the ones I'm used to seeing. Alright, that's not one of the STG pass cards, but we probably still need it anyway. Alright, let's keep looking around here. Wait, hang on. Hang on. What? Alright, that's one of the stranger Easter eggs I've found. Alright, so apparently some corporate mergers have happened in 2037. That's not one of the ones I had on my bingo card, but there it is. There it is. Alright!
Standard keyboard. Oh, a chip-making device manufactured by Frito Intel. The two megacorporation merged a few years back and cornered the chip market.
Oh, god damn it! Oh, he actually did it. He actually did it. He actually did it. He actually did it. He went there. I should have seen it coming. DB Stewart, you totally called it right there. When you said that, I'm like, oh, what a cheesy joke. No, that was what they were setting up. Cornered the chip market, son of a bitch. Failed not welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, why do they gotta do me like that? Why do they gotta do me like that? Alright, so this is where we make the chips.
Oh, a chip-making device
We just gotta figure out how to use it. Is there something else we need to interface with it? Maybe we gotta do this over here?
Rubik's keyboards. Putting the challenge back into data entry.
That sounds horrible. I don't want any of that. Ooh, what's this? No, not that. Something laying right here. A syringe. Alright, that's how that chip got into our head in the first place. Maybe we'll need something like that to get it back out now. Frito Intel. God damn it! That is a pun and a half, and I am hurting inside. I'm deeply, deeply hurting. Game takes no prisoners whatsoever, seriously. Gateway and Doritos, that would be pretty funny though.
This thing gives me flashbacks to my former dentist and the horrible wisdom teeth incident.
I'd kind of like to hear about that. That sounds horrifying, but I'm intrigued. Oh, hello. Ah! And there is the new card we need, pass card D. Excellent, excellent.
Well, I certainly hope the switch doesn't control anything potentially lethal.
I mean, it might. If anything happened, I didn't see it. Is this a key card reader?
Security card reader. Must be for the autoclave.
Well, let's use the Gideon card we got. There we go. See if there's anything inside the autoclaves now. Oh, here we go. What is this?
These aren't the ones I need.
Alright, apparently Tex knows what he needs here.
These aren't the ones I need.
Which ones are the ones you need then? Apparently none of those are the ones he needs. What, really? What was the point of opening all these then?
These aren't the ones I need. These aren't the ones I need.
Really? What was the point of opening all those? I am confused. I did the thing, and am rewarded with nothing. Alright. I want to make sure I checked all these, because this seems really strange. There are numbers next to the doors. Can I read the numbers next to the doors? Not easily now. Oh, right, I need N216, which is right here, I think. Yeah, N216 is right here. I don't think there's anything in that one. Ah, there is something in there. There we go. Alright, cool, cool. Alright. We got those. Let's take a look at those. A saline solution, it says.
I guess Greg Call must have designed the solution to neutralize the overseer implants. Now I have to find a way to inject it into my bloodstream.
Well, I got a suspicion for that. Let's combine it with the syringe. I've been crouching for a while, it probably is. Yeah, for some reason, like, if you put yourself at neutral height in the game, you can still move up a little bit, so I guess you're just walking around on tippy toes? It's very strange. It is really strange. Alright, let's save again. Because this seems really incredibly dangerous. Found injection. And can we use it?
You injected yourself with that thing?
I had to. Then I went to the scanning booth. The fun was just starting.
Oh no, now we gotta get to the scanning booth. Alright. Get over there. Chip away at the puns! Yeah, I would not be able to stick that into my neck, seriously. That just looks horrifying. I'll take a big nope on that one as well.
The green diamond must indicate the location of the P333 implant. I have to move the kamikaze implant into one of the blood vessels where it will appear as a blue cross. Then, I have to navigate it until it reaches the implant and neutralizes it.
It's a maze? Seriously? Alright,
Uh-oh. Those flashing dots look like trouble. Must represent antibodies. I guess they're out to get rid of the new infection. Better steer clear.
This is horrifying. What the hell? That's a dead end there. That goes to there. And there. Oh my, oh my god, how am I supposed to do this? This is a nightmare. Can I just like, oh, my power level is going down, so it looks like. I don't know why that is. Let's just try this. That's a dead end there. This is horrible. Let's move this. Where even am I? That's a dead end. This way? Jesus H. Christ. No, that's not a dead end. I'm still moving. I can barely see where I am. That didn't work. I'm trying to get to the blinking light that stays still. That's where I'm trying to get to. I think I really am going to have to trace this out, at least to figure out where to start. So give me a second. I'm going to see if I can trace this visually. Which isn't very easy, but what else am I supposed to do here? Goes in there, goes in there. Ooh, can I connect to this one? Not that. Can I connect to that? I can't connect to that, damn it. That's another dead end. Around here, around there. Goes to there. Here! I think I can get there from here if I can connect to that. I can't! No, I can. I can get there from here if I can remember the route I took, which I don't think I can. Not that way. This way? Oh god, there's so many now. Alright. I don't recognize this path I'm on right now, but I'm pretty sure this connects somewhere to where I need to go. No, that's dead end. Shit. Oh no, it's coming for me. It's coming for me. Go away, you bastard! There we go. Hopefully that means this is along the right path somewhere. I really hope so. This doesn't look familiar at all, and that's a lot of dead ends. How about this way? Will this get me there? Maybe? No? Oh, this gets me back here. Shit. This is back where I injected the first time. Let's go along this way. That's a dead end. I go this way. That leads me back to injection site. Up here? Maybe? This is very tedious. Alright, that leads me to loop around there. That's a dead end. Shoot. This way? Where does that lead me to? Is that this? No, damn it, I'm back here now. Crap. Did I misjudge this? I feel like I might have misjudged this. I could have swore I'd found a way in. But this is so damn complicated. Hard to tell if I'm making any headway. Alright, I'll head this way? Have I taken this path before? I don't know. Alright, that's a big old dead end. Probably not there. Oh, Jason, there's the antibody. Shoot. So now I'm trapped and I can't go that way. Alright, let's try this again. No, let's get me back to the dead end. How do I get out of here? I'm running out of power! What if I take this way? God, there's just so many paths. That's not a dead end. Alright, I can take that over this way. This feels kind of new. Maybe? No, it just leads back up to there. God damn it. Alright, let's trace this back a bit. Till I get to here. And take that up this way. Over. Where does that go to? Am I stuck? Oh, it got me out. Damn it. Yeah, that water looping noise is not helping anything. You know, I'm actually considering taking a Sharpie to the screen right here. Seriously. Alright, let me try. I'm running out of power, but let me try tracing this one more time. See if I can find a viable path in all of this insanity. But clearly, there's not a lot of viable paths. I think there's probably only the one. Give me a second here. I thought I found one. I thought I traced it back. Alright, so that node is important if I can get there. I feel like I might have been close before. I feel like I might have been. There's just so damn many paths. Hard to say for sure. Alright, that's how you get back there. So if I head this down, that's a dead end. If this around there. Yeah, I think I did get close before. Put that in there to that. Put that around here. Oh, I feel like I was pretty close before, yeah. Goes up there. Can I get in from... I'm almost out of power. Get in from one of these? Maybe? No, no, that's... I don't think that's the right one. I'm running out of power. I gotta do something here. That just leads me up there. What the hell? Phrase, you see a short path? Unfortunately, I don't know if there's any good way that I can actually, say anything. You can actually, like, give me a hint here.
I'm just kidding. There was a way to do it. I just had to find it.
I was wondering what happened when I got a game over. That's really cute. That is really
the green
cute.
diamond must indicate the location of the P333 implant.
Alright, I got
you. Have to move the kamikaze implant into one of the blood vessels.
Alright, I'm going to try tracing this out again and see if I can find an entrance. I'm going to take my time here and we'll see if we can get this.
The implant and neutralizes it.
Say, alright, let me try this one more time. Let's see, so I trace that around, take that over to here. Take that down. That's a dead end.
Those flashing dots look like trouble. Must represent antibodies. I guess they're out to get rid of the new infection. I'd better steer clear.
Hang on, I lost it there. Take this over to here. This path over to this junction. That's south. Yeah, I've definitely been close before. I'm certain of that. And that leads to there. Those are both dead ends. Shoot. How about this? Does that lead anywhere? Alright, I think I might be able to... No, don't go in there. I think I might be able to get in from one of these two. I almost got in there a second ago. How do we do this? Can we get in there? This one, maybe? Can we get in this one? There we go. Alright. I think I might be able to get in from this one. Let me see. Yes, I know this one's important. I know I've been to this one when I was back tracing the path. That's a dead end. I think this one... Yeah. I think I might be on the right track now. I think I'm close. I think I'm very close. This one... This one, then? That's a dead end. Shit! No! Oh god, it's attacking me! Actually coming for me here. Jesus, that thing's relentless. No, I thought I was so close. I felt like I was so close. Oh god. Chasing after me again. No, it's a dead end. Oh god. I didn't know they'd actually chase you if they found you once. That's just mean. Alright, this has to be important. I'm pretty sure I was here before. Just don't remember where to go from there. Up here, maybe? No, not... Oh, dang, that leads out. I was close. I was close. Alright. See if I can get back to where I was close. So this... No, not this one. Where was I when I was thinking, oh, I must be close now? Not here, I don't think. This is so very confusing. Here, no. Oh, no, I got grabbed again, damn it. Here, no. That's a dead end. Shit. Alright, well, I know a good place where I can start to get close before, now. So if I die here, at least I think I can get a better start. That's important here. Yep, I got kicked out again. Alright, cool, cool, cool. I just zigged when I should have tagged. I suspected. Yeah, when I lean close to the monitor, you know it's getting serious. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. I'm running out of energy, though, so I don't think this is going to be the one. But I'm going to try again. Let's see, those are both dead ends, so I need to go this way. And then I get to here. Let me try tracing it out again, see if I can get back to where I am before those antibodies find me. Look at that. Look at that to right there. Yes, the middle path. I can take the middle path from here. Take this up here. And this over here. Dang it, I think I'm close. Yes, the top path from here. All that around. Got it!
I'd neutralized the Overseer chip, which someone had designed to be fatal in my case, or a controlling device to others. I still had no idea who was pulling the strings, but as I stepped out of the removal station, I heard sounds just outside the main entrance. I ducked behind a display panel and waited to see who it was.
Oh, hey! It's our creepy informant dude.
Hello? Hello? Okay. I'm really not very good with surprises.
Well, it isn't my mystery man. What's your name?
Larry Hammond. I would have told you earlier, but I have some serious trust issues going on. With all that's happened, I've got the right to be a little paranoid.
Yeah, I guess you do. You haven't been using the code name Poison Pawn, have you?
No. Why?
That's not important. How'd you get here?
I followed you. I wanted to make sure you came here alone.
Well, I hope you were more careful about being followed than I was.
Now, I have a very strong sense of self-preservation. I even brush my teeth carefully.
Yeah, it shows. Why don't we just start at the top and see what you know? Tell me about Carl Linsky.
Well, Linsky and I both worked on STG. But I didn't know him back then. I recognized his picture in the paper from when he had his suicide.
Well, that's helpful. How about STG?
It was a really mysterious operation. When Greg brought me in to do some programming, I didn't know anybody on the design team, and we weren't encouraged to get to know each other either. Once we got our instructions, we went off to work in different places. None of us knew what each other was working on.
So, who's in charge of this little circus?
Greg had been there the longest. He was pretty much running the show.
So is he this overlord I've come to hear so much about?
Oh, no, there had to have been higher-ups. I knew Greg for a long time. We were in Mutant League together.
Oh. Just so I understand something here, the reason you got in contact with me is because you wanted me to find Carl's lab, right? Why?
Well, early on in the program, Greg got really paranoid and relocated his base of operations. And no one knew where he was at. I didn't even see him until after I finished my work with STG. A couple of weeks ago, after all the mysterious deaths, I decided to go underground and get a read on my life expectancy. Well, you see, I was underground, and Greg found me, which didn't give me a great sense of well-being. Anyway, he said he needed my help.
To do what?
He wanted to find the pass cards we'd all been issued. You see, all 8 of us received these cards at the beginning of the project. They were used to transmit data from wherever we were working to some sort of central computer. Now, the whereabouts of that computer, that was top secret.
Well, what about the chess moves?
Oh, I don't know anything about those. I think they were Greg's idea. He designed the cards.
And you've got a card.
Yeah. Here. You take it. Just holding the thing next to my skin just gives me the hives.
No, it's that polyester.
Really?
You told me if I came here that I was going to get the answer to all of my questions.
I said that? No, I was just guessing.
Damn it.
I've got something that might help. Now, Greg gave me this the last time I saw him. Now, he said, don't open it unless something happened to him. I think something happened to him.
What are we supposed to do with it?
What are we supposed to do with it? It's your problem now. I told you everything I know. I gave you a pass card, and I gave you what Greg gave me. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go somewhere and try not to get killed. Hasta la pasta, baby.
Hey, Larry. Thanks for the help.
Anytime.
So Larry was the mysterious informant. And he said he wasn't the poison pawn. Well, what was in the envelope he gave you?
There was a note written from Greg called to Larry. There was more to the content of the note than met the eye.
All right. Let's go ahead and make another save. We'll call this one Brain Maze. And then we get caught up on shit. The Mind-O-Tar Brooks, that's so good. And Till, welcome in. How are you doing today, Till? Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we cut that one pretty close, my god. Shadowline, welcome in. How are you doing today, Shadowline? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, I had no clue he was Ron Howard's brother either. I kind of see the resemblance now that I'm told, but obviously it's hard to tell with all the makeup, too. Hasta la pasta is so good, I'm going to steal that. I don't know why the audio is stuttering. It only does that sometimes. And in very predictable places, but I'm actually running this game on a Windows 98 VM. So there's some kind of weirdness going on with the game. It's not enough that I'm worrying too much about it, because honestly, this game is really hard to get running at all. So the fact it's still running, I'm going to take that. You say it as if you've been frequently killed in this game or something. I've been killed a bunch in every Tex Murphy game, so I've gotten paranoid at this part. Alright, so what did we get from him? So we got another card, pass card B. And here's Hammond's envelope. Larry, I'm not sure I should tell you this, but you can help me to figure out a riddle. This can be found out if you know my tendency to always pass along a good word and see what follows. Putting this message in a note was the idea I had first because of the letters you've written me. Good luck, Larry. I am relying on your most excellent and proven brain to carry on in trying to achieve the ultimate goal. Greg. I bet that's another cipher because we heard about the fact that he uses ciphers. And also there's a chess move note here too. Stalemate implementation. Stalemate's in all caps. Stalemate program. Chess match simulation. 8 chess moves available. 6 chess moves in correct sequence required to activate stalemate. Uses standard chess symbols and terminology. K is king, Q is queen, B is bishop, R is rook, N is knight, P is pawn, X is captures, check is the king will be captured unless moved, checkmate, the king cannot avoid capture, A to H is the 8 rows running vertically, 1 to 8 is the 8 rows running horizontally. So, for example, RxE7, rook moves from its current location and captures the piece on the E. But E, what was that word? E-file, right, I forget file and rank is another chess term. E-file and the 7th rank. Alright. So is that 6? There's 8 chess moves available, and 6 of them, in correct sequence, are required to activate stalemate. So we've got... Yeah, we've got all 8 chess moves right there, but we need 6 of them in sequence to activate the computer. Interesting. I'm sure that'll come in handy later on. Have you ever been so paranoid you even brush your teeth carefully? I can't say I've ever been that paranoid. I am a paranoid person, though. This is true. Send her to the pasta salad bar? I want to go with him then. That sounds tasty. Alright, so... What was the thing about the code? Here's the STG note. Can I combine that? I can't combine it, no. This is the right one, though, right? Here, every 3rd or 4th word within a message, usually starting with the name or other first word. Wait, you really can't combine those?
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
Dang it. Can I combine them now? No.
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to
Vesper
him.
Ghoul.
There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
How goes Murphy Simulator? I'm having a great time with this game. How are you doing today, Vesper Ghoul? Hope you're doing well. I do have a dedicated pasta cupboard, that is a thing. Alright, so every 3rd or 4th word. So starting with Larry. Larry, if you can figure this out, my pass word follows in the first letters. Good am. No, hang on. My password follows in the first letters. And good. And am. Most. Oh, is it after that? I have to look at the first letters of the ones? Let's see. G-A. G-A-M. Hang on. G-A-M-B. I think I see where this is going. G-A-M-B. 2, 3, 4. I. 1, 2, 3, 4. T. Gambit. His password is Gambit. Which makes sense because they've mostly been chess related. Excellent. Let's see. Let's get the main message. Alright, so yeah, that was the main message. And then after that, you did that to get the password. That was a cool puzzle. I liked that one. That one was neat. That one was neat. Alright, so we got the password. So now we need to find a computer to plug this card reader into so we can get what we can get here. Where's the computer to plug into here? Over here? This one looks promising. Well, what's right next to here? Is this a thing?
Link's LS mug. I've got to play that one of these days.
Link's LS is another game made by Axis Software, the people that made Tex Murphy.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card.
Alright, so that should be passcard D, I believe. And password is Gambit. Oh, damn it, damn it, hang on. Oh, god damn it, I skipped a bunch of cinemas. Hang on, we're gonna reload.
This time.
Oh, son of a bitch! I pressed the button at the wrong time and we skipped a bunch of cinemas. Hang on. Oh, jeez, alright. We did not miss any more Space Cat, no, thankfully. Alright, so I've still got everything we need. So we should just have to go over here and plug it in again. My apologies about that. Alright, so we plug this in.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card.
Use passcard D. Password is Gambit. Damn it! Oh my god, I keep trying to hit enter. I keep trying to hit enter to put in the password, but you don't need to. As soon as you type the T, it's complete. Oh, that is frustrating. That is a weird system. We need to see every moment of FMV. I'm not going to skip these. I want to know what this is. That is a very strange UI. It really is. Especially because if you type in the wrong password, they expect you to hit enter afterwards. Really super weird.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card.
Alright, scan the password. Alright, this time. This time. G-A-M-B-I-T.
To Larry, or whoever's watching this, I'll have to assume that my first plan has failed, and I'm probably dead. The purpose of this message is a warning, and afterwards my computer will reformat, so listen up. I've enjoyed a long friendship with J. St. Gideon. We founded Gideon Enterprises together years ago, and I believe that he is a good man and has honorable intentions, regardless of how I may disagree with his philosophy. For years he has worked on a program called Overlord, a worldwide surveillance system which would allow him ultimately to control key political figures, thereby speeding up the world peace process.
Jeez.
This was all made possible about a year ago. A breakthrough in nanotechnology allowed us to create microscopic devices that, once implanted inside someone, would allow us to control the physiological reactions, the chemical reactions, make the person a slave to positive response. And in this way was born the STG project, sort of a Pavlovian remote control program. We recruited 7 other scientists and put them on different phases of the project so none of them would know what the entire project was about. We gave them pass cards which would allow them to transmit data to a central Overlord computer. I found out shortly thereafter that John Klaus, one of the scientists, was intending to sell out the project to the Law and Order Party. When I went to Gideon with my fears, he disregarded them Either he knew something that I didn't, or he was simply too obsessed to listen to reason. Regardless, I took it upon myself to implement a fail-safe program into Overlord, which I called Stalemate. Now, in order to activate this Stalemate fail-safe program in the Overlord system, all 8 STG pass cards are required. I made a plan to track down the other 7 pass cards. I started with Carl Linsky's home once I'd learned that he'd committed suicide, but I was unable to find the card. The thought crossed my mind that since Carl Linsky and John Klaus were friends, that possibly Linsky staged his own death and is working with Law and Order and John Klaus. But I can't substantiate that. At this point, I'm not sure who I can trust, outside of Larry Hammond and J. St. Gideon, though I'm not sure how much J. St. Gideon will listen to me at this point. Regardless, Gideon's program, Overlord, must be deactivated. If not by me, then by whoever's watching this message.
I knew it!
You knew what?
Sylvia was behind the whole thing. Oh, it all fits together now. Of course, Linsky staged his own suicide.
Okay, you've got yourself an interesting theory now. Play with it.
Well, okay. Linsky worked at the clinic, right? And, well, there's a lot of patients there, and, maybe one was in a coma or terminally ill, and Linsky finds one that is about his same size, maybe even looks like him. And I think that's where Linsky probably gets the idea. So he dresses the patient in his clothes. He, plants the wallet, the keys, and the suicide note on him. They, dump the body in the bay, and it's recovered, and who identifies it?
Sylvia.
Please, we're finished, please. Well, did I get it? Did I figure it out?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe so.
So, well, then why don't you tell me the rest?
Actually, I'm fascinated by your story. Why don't you tell me what you'd do next?
If it were me, I would probably go to the Law and Order Party headquarters.
That's exactly where I went, because now I had Robert Knott's pass card.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
This time, there was no sign of our friendly night watchman, though I figured he was around somewhere. I doubted the coffee trick would work again, so I had to figure out another plan.
All right. Let's go ahead and save. Let me catch up on chat here. Let's see. Yeah, mind control implants. What a wonderful idea. Oh god, no, we have to find Overlord and we have to burn it to the ground. Jeez. I mean, Tex, we know that Tex was married to Sylvia for a while, so I don't think he'd marry her if it was actually Sylvia, but Tex is kind of that stupid. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. We didn't drug him with laxatives, we drug him with like actual Mickeys. We dumped a shitload of Mickeys into his coffee and then he just passed out on the floor. That is the thing that happened. Because adventure games. So let's see. We'll call this one After Lab. Alright, notice that door back there is open. The reception hall. Let's see if we can get in here.
I was lucky to get in without the guard seeing me, but I figured he was somewhere in the building. I'd be in trouble if he returned to the front desk and checked out the monitors, so I had to figure something out fast.
Alright, so we've only got a little time in here. Let's make the most of it. See what we can find. There's some forks? No. Some catering stuff. There's some sticks in there. Want the sticks? We do want the sticks. There's a video phone right there. What else is in here? Come on. Gotta be something I can use in here. I don't want to go out on the patio, apparently. I don't know. I don't see anything else in here. Oh, maybe there's something on the table here? No, it just loads up the video phone. Dang it. Oh, hey. Something behind that sheet right there. What is this?
Odd. The ozonator seems to have a good-sized hole in it.
A card reader, maybe? We do have a level 4 security card.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
No, that's not it.
I don't see any visible way to open this door.
What did we pick up? Some chopsticks? Can we poke those in the hole? Wow.
High security card reader. My deductive powers tell me I may need a high security card.
There we go.
I couldn't let that guard in the lobby see me on his monitor.
Alright, that was bad. Steal a fork and go Assassin's Creed on the guard? Oh my god, that would be intense. I don't think Tex Murphy's nearly good enough with that. It wasn't the shirtless dude, but it was the guy with the eye patch, and he did actually murder me. So I have to find some way to make sure that he doesn't spot me on the monitor. So let's look into that first before we head into there. Yeah, no interrogation, just straight shooting. I mean, he might have figured out that I'm the one that drugged him. In which case, you know, that's not great. Alright, here's the reception hall.
There must be hidden cameras in all the rooms. This could be a problem with a conscious security guard hanging around.
Right. Like we said, there's got to be some way I can keep him from seeing me on the monitor. Can I tape the Linsky photo to there? No, that's stupid.
That won't work.
Is there something else around here that I can see before we head in there? I don't know. I didn't see anything in the room that I could use to be clever here. Yeah, is there another blow-up doll nearby? That worked really well last time. I don't see anything. Maybe I can mess with the camera once I get in there? But he said they're hidden cameras, so I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Is there anything else I can mess with here? Any controls or anything? Doesn't look like it.
Front desk.
Nope. Shoot. I guess I'm gonna have to see if I can find the camera and mess around with that while we're in there.
I was lucky to get in without the guard seeing me, but I figured he was somewhere in the building. I'd be in trouble if he returned to the front desk and checked out the monitors, so I had to figure something out fast.
Here it is.
This security camera could be a potential health risk. I'm extremely photosensitive.
I don't know if we have anything we can use on it.
Well, that's not gonna work.
No, I have no idea what we'd even use there. There's gotta be something else in here we can use, I imagine. Wait, hang on. Do we still have the pamphlet? The pamphlet has a picture of the reception hall. The pamphlet has a picture of the reception hall.
I'll need to find something to set the pamphlet on in front of that camera.
Alright, we need something to attach it, though. We don't have anything else, though. Let's see if there's something else we missed over on the catering table. We'll get the chopsticks again, because we're going to need those.
Rug lo mein.
Gross.
Quality plastic place settings. Only the best for Law and Order party boosters.
There's got to be something else here.
Quality plastic place
No,
settings.
nothing else there.
Quality
Nope, nothing else there. So we know we need to attach that photo to the camera somehow, but we don't have anything to attach it to. Not that you donate to Blazing Dragons. I'm sorry I left that up. But yeah, we already did the Blazing Dragons, unfortunately. That was really good, though. I had a lot of fun with it.
Courtesy phone. No way in the world this thing's bugged.
Alright, nothing else there. How are we going to attach it? I don't even know if it's something in here. It's possibly something that I've missed already. Not seeing anything around here, though. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez, he's coming. Alright, I gotta work quickly. Alright, combine the music stand with the pamphlet. And the pamphlet with the music stand. Could use the music stand on the camera.
Won't work by itself.
No, how is that not it?
I'll need to find something to set the pamphlet on in front of that camera.
Set the music stand on the floor? How do I do this? No, there's nothing there. Shoot. Pamphlet with music. Do I need to look at the music stand? There we go. If I look at the music stand, it extends it. And then I combine the pamphlet with it. There we go. And now we use that on the camera.
Pretty smart. You saw that on Mission Impossible, didn't you?
Oh? Did they use that trick too? Why, I had no idea.
Did you have any problems setting up the photo?
Are you kidding? What do you think I am, an idiot?
Alright. Alright, there we go. That should be it. Let's see if we can get the hell out of here before he notices our incredibly stupid plan. Alright, so use the chopsticks to trigger this. And then we use our top level security card. Open the door. Okay. Okay.
This must be John Klaus's little shop of horrors.
Alright, let's save again. We call this Klaus's lab. Let me catch up with chat again. An Austro-Hungary dreadnought battleship. Seriously? That's pretty wild. Oh, let's see. I already watched it twice. I hope you enjoyed it, Vesperghoul. It was a fun game. He put it upside down. That was hilarious. Crazed, welcome in. How are you doing today, Crazed? Hope you're having a good weekend. Mission highly improbable. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god. That was tense. Okay, hopefully we're not on a timer now. Let's not make any assumptions. Let's keep looking around. Alright. Got a note from Klaus here. Robert Knott may be receiving several important phone calls to extension 107. It is imperative that all calls coming to his office after hours be answered. Huh, not sure what to do with that yet. Keep looking around. Trash can?
Nothing here.
Alright, worth a check. Dartboard? Nothing back there.
It sure is a popular model. I see it everywhere.
Is that a joke about reusing assets?
I think Klaus has night fever, and he knows how to show it.
Got some pictures of knights there? Interesting. Got a photo on the desk. What is that?
Not Gideon, too. This time Sylvia has a lot of explaining to do.
Sylvia knows Gideon, too? What the shit? Alright, Sylvia's definitely way deeper in this than she said. That is really worrying. Alright, what else have we got on the desk here?
Chances are probably about 0 that I'll get into Klaus's computer.
That's fair. Alright, what do you got back here?
Maybe Klaus moonlights as a film critic.
What is that? I can't read it there. Movies to avoid. Night at the Opera, Night of the Living Dead, Night Moves, Day 4 Night, Color of Night. Is that Clue or... Why do all of his movies to avoid... Oh, Night Fever. That's really weird. What is wrong with this guy? Really bizarre. Can you turn into Deadpool? Hopefully. That's some hashtag goals right there. Oh my goodness. Dintless Night Trap? Well, that's not technically a movie. That's a game. A game that plays like a movie. Can we open the disc? We can't open the disc. There's a note in there.
An inter-office memo. I have a weak spot for insider information.
Let's see what we got here. Lots of items in the old inventory right now. Alright, attention level 4 personnel from blank. Regarding the crusade for genetic purity. Rumors have been circulated in regards to a supposed cabal known as the Crusade for Genetic Purity, existing within the ranks of the Law and Order Party. Reputedly, the ideals of this faction include an agenda for cleansing the general population of all those possessing mutated genetic markups. In spite of any personal views of the mutant issue, the party's official stance on this is to 1. Deny the existence of the Crusade, and 2. Strongly oppose the ideology. Failure to comply by any party member will result in immediate and permanent expulsion. Now, this is an Easter egg. This is an Easter egg right here because the Crusade for Genetic Purity was a big plot point in Under a Killing Moon, which was the first of the Tex Murphy games that we played on here. Although since this story that we're seeing here takes place before this, that hasn't happened yet. So it's in our past, but currently in Tex's future. So, like I said, yeah, it's a little Easter egg for Under a Killing Moon, which is cute. Very cute. Now, what do we got in here? Just a bunch of cables? Yeah, just a bunch of cables, I guess. Apparently, those aren't important. Is there any other desk drawers behind the chair? No? Alright. What else have we got to see in here?
Implant procedures. Question is, if they just want to kill people, why did they go through all the trouble of the implants? What's the real purpose behind using them?
That's a good question. If they wanted Tex Murphy dead, why did the guy just not shoot him when he was unconscious? Why put an implant in him that would kill him? Something's very strange here. I can't quite put my finger on it, though. Mostly labeled for just in case. I love it. I love it. That is very odd, definitely.
I don't like to think what Klaus would be doing with a barrel of acid.
Yeah, I don't think it's good, whatever it is. What do we have on the counter right here?
Tape player. I'm not so sure I want to hear what's on this.
Yeah, but we have to. Let's do it. Alright, and it just plays on loop. That's lovely. What do we got here? There's a bunch of names, maybe? Hang on. Gotta get into the right perspective for this. No, not over there. Right here, maybe? Yeah, it's a bunch of names. There's something right here, too. What is that?
The syringe from hell.
Alright, weird. Carl Linsky's on here. I don't think I can inspect anything in here, though. So this must have been what they were injected with. Weird. I don't seem to be able to inspect that any further, though. That's strange. Let's see, what else have we got over here?
These tools look like something out of Dead Ringers.
What else we got here? Fast food?
I'll pass on the sandwich, but a super squishy sounds pretty darn good.
There's something underneath them? There is. What do we got here? Attention level 3 and 4 personnel from John Klaus regarding STG project. All available resources are being utilized to locate the source of the STG project. While not all data is available, there is every indication that the end product would be immensely valuable to furthering Law & Order's agenda. Logical and practical suggestions have been made on how to introduce the implants into the general population. Doing so would provide us access to individual location and tracking via satellite, instant positive identification, and physiological influence and or control via nanotechnology. The technology is still highly experimental, but the source of the STG project is obviously years ahead of anyone else. I recommend that we invest as much as possible, both financially and with human resources, to the end of incorporating STG technology. Interesting. Was Linsky P33? I mean, Tex Murphy was listed as P333. I'll double check that on the list, though. I thought it was B something, though. Let's take a look. That could be significant. Now, let's see. So get as close as we can here. Yeah, Carl Linsky is P333. Alright, yeah, I looked at that wrong. Alright, so that was the same listing as Tex Murphy had. And that was actually listed as Overlord earlier. That's got to be significant. Hang on, is there something on the floor here? There is something on the floor here. What is that?
I guess Klaus has drawn a little blood in here. Lovely.
Gross. Hello? What is this? A cat picture. What? That looks like a folded up pass card. There we go. Alright, yeah, that is. Alright, so I just drag it around, I guess? Yeah, I've done this before. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Not quite sure which way is up, but we'll see what we can do. I assume we're putting it inside this square here. Put those there. Put this. That doesn't quite work, does it? Well, it says STG right there. Alright, so I assume that's the bottom of it. We'll assume that the text for STG is going to be right way up. Where's the rest of that? Right here? Yeah, I think that goes right there. And then we got a little bit right there. Cool. And then I see a little bit of red line here, so that presumably goes right there. And that goes right there. Goes right there. And lastly, boom. Pass card C. Excellent, excellent. Let's see. Not quite a tangram, but it was a puzzle to put things together. I was really terrified it was the face cat because I never want to see that thing again. Literally ever for the rest of my existence. That's all I ask. Don't make me look at the face cat ever again. I think that's a simple thing to ask. Of course the cat pass card is C, of course.
Klaus probably uses this to determine the exact moments his patients kick off.
I'm kind of getting that feeling, yeah. Alright, so we've got yet another pass card. I don't know if we need a pass card reader here as well. Or if that's all we need is the pass card. I'll look around a little bit more, because once I leave here, I'm not going to want to come back.
Carl Linsky's name is on the printout. That explains Linsky's surgery. And it may also explain his suicide.
That's unfortunate. Let's see. Anything else to get in here?
Chances are probably about 0.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm figuring the pass card is probably what I needed to get in here. Because those are important. How many do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm only missing one pass card. So I've nearly got all of them now. Probably means we're getting closer to the end of the game then.
Klaus probably uses this to determine...
Let's see, anything else in here? Anything else at all? See if we can crouch down, make sure there isn't anything hiding on the floor. It has been a bit since I've saved, yeah, let's... Before I leave the room, I'll make one save. No, I'm not seeing anything on the floor here either. A little trash can or something? Oh, that's where the printouts are going to. Alright. Let's go ahead and save before we leave. And we'll call this one Explored Klaus Lab. Alright. I think we may be good having found that. Well, like I said, usually we find a card reader along with him as well.
Klaus stands on this, he might be able to look people right in the eye.
So mean!
Why would Klaus use nitrous oxide? That takes all the pain out of it. Maybe it's for personal use.
Wow! Savage, alright. Yeah, I don't see anything else in here. Hopefully we did find everything. Alright, let's get out of here then. Actually, we should just be able to teleport out of this point. No, we can't. We have to walk out. Shoot.
I'd gotten everything I needed out of Law and Order, but the odds were pretty good that the guard was waiting in the lobby. I had to figure out a way to get him away from the front desk without letting him know I was in the building.
Oh! I know! That note we said we got earlier. Klaus's note. Robert Knott may be receiving several important phone calls at extension 107. It is imperative that all calls coming to his office after hours be answered. So he can probably draw the guard away with a phone call then. Is a courtesy phone over here. You just type 107? Was that enough? Probably not, but we'll find out. I don't see anybody, I'm leaving.
Locked.
I already got one of those.
ID badge in order to open this door.
I got one of those. Use badge on door.
After my narrow escape from Law and Order, I went home and crashed, but I slept like hell. Slade was still out there, undoubtedly looking for me, and I had nightmares about John Klaus, the mad scientist, turning everyone into zombies. When I woke up the next day, I had no idea what was going to happen. Little did I know later that day, I'd find out the identity of the poisoned pawn.
Well, that's exciting. All right, let's head back to Tex's office for right now.
Sounds like I've got a message on the vid phone.
All right, let's see what that's about. Although, let's save real quick. Escaped L and O. All right, cool. Whew, we survived. Poison Pawn is Gabriel Knight. Oh, that'd be wild. I want to cross over. All right, let's check the vid phone here. And we got 2 messages, as a matter of fact.
I have a message for you. You'll probably think it's important. You can pick it up at my shop whenever you get the time to see me. Ciao for now.
Sounds like I've got a message on the vid phone.
Alright, so that we'll have to check out. What's the other message?
Good afternoon, Mr. Murphy. I just wanted to call and thank you for bringing me the disc from Robert Knott. It has everything we need to take down the Law and Order party. The evidence is overwhelming. I owe you a big favor. Within reason, of course. Thank you again.
I like how she knew she had to add on that within reason. Alright, so I think our next order of business is going to go head over to the rank and file to go have a chat with the guy and see what his message was. But before that, hang on just a moment because, let's see, I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break because I still think it's possible that we could beat this today. I think we're making pretty good progress tonight, so I'm hoping, so I want to make sure we got time, so give me just a moment, folks, and I will be right back. Alright folks, thanks for sticking around, I appreciate that. I am ready to solve some more puzzles, and I hope you are too. So, get back to the game, shall we? And Rin, thank you for dropping those links in chat, I appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed the music in the background. John, I see you're enjoying that saxophone. Alright, so, let's head back over to the rank and file then.
Sheesh, Jorge, you're not still playing the same game, are you?
So, you got my message.
Yeah, I did.
I was contacted on the internet by the poison pawn you asked me about. He sent an email for you.
For me?
It's over there on that computer.
Thanks.
There was no return address.
That's all right.
Mr. Murphy, if you want to know the truth about Linsky's suicide and its connection to the STG project, meet me at the abandoned San Tomas mission at midnight. If you're late or bring anyone with you, you won't find me. This is a matter of life and death. Yours, the Poison Pawn. Why would the Poison Pawn send Jorge the email? And also, is that a warning or a threat? Because that's actually kind of super important here. Hi, Vesper! What's going on? Alright, abandoned San Tomas mission is where we gotta head to. And it looks like we're going straight there.
Well, everything about the message seemed legit. It was from the Poison Pawn, came through Valdez. It referred to things from Wanda Peck's anonymous letter. But my intuition meter was on the fritz. Was I being set up? Or was I about to meet the man behind the curtain? If so, who was it? J. St. Gideon? One of the supposedly dead scientists?
Carl Linsky back from the grave? I waited till midnight and went to the rendezvous point. My instincts told me to beware of a trap, so I found a back door and went in that way. The place appeared to be empty, but I still needed to check out the clock tower. As it turned out, though, I had to search the ground floor first, and search pretty thoroughly before doing anything else.
Alright, so search the ground floor thoroughly and then check out the clock tower. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, let's see what we got around here.
These crates don't look like they've been moved in quite a while.
Alright, so probably nothing there. What's this?
An elevator. Well, like they say, what goes up must come down.
Is this a card reader next to it? What is that?
This could open some doors for me.
God damn it, Tex! Alright, let's try switching it on.
Nothing happened. There must be some other power switch in here somewhere.
And Shannon, thank you for redeeming 15,000 channel points towards a Harvester sequel. Truly the noblest of all goals in both retro gaming and adventure gaming. We're playing this wonderful FMV right now. I know that's got you in an FMV kind of mindset. And I think, with enough points, we could actually make a real push to put together nothing whatsoever aside from our hopes and dreams, which are ephemeral and will lead to nothing, because those points are worthless and I don't have any power over that. But thanks for doing it nonetheless. I appreciate that. I want to believe too, John. Don't stop believing, as the song goes. I'm glad you guys are still entertained by that. I try real hard to make that entertaining.
The boxes are all in various stages of dry rot.
Alright, nothing there.
Humco, the first name in chemical byproducts.
Streetlights, people, oh. I love that song. That song's so good. Now, what is this here? Toolbox? Ooh, toolbox. You got something in here? Oh, we do. And how about over here?
Old toolboxes? Well, they're like Christmas presents for an amateur handyman like myself.
Alright, well, we got something there. What did we pick up? Is that a knife? That is a pocket knife. Alright, cool. We got a knife. Good to know. Hopefully Tex won't hurt himself. We know he will. I mean, just to get a Harvester sequel, I know that feeling.
The boxes are all in various stages of dry rot.
Alright, let's keep looking around. It's a big, confusing room. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some interesting things in here.
These crates don't look like they've been moved in quite a while.
Alright, nothing there. Let's see, what else is there to see in here? Anything? Is there something over here? Yes! What is that? What did I just pick up? A rock! We got a rock! Yay, rock!
Looks like someone was tidying up about 20 years ago.
Alright, anything else to see in here? Now I can rock out! Excellent. But wait, I just put the rock in my inventory. Doesn't that mean I'm rocking in? How does that work? I'm not up on all the hip terminology these days. I am old and thus boring and tedious. Anything back there?
My favorite kind of paneling. Electrical.
Ooh, can I do anything with that? Yes! Move that aside. Crack open that panel. And what does that say? Elevator power switch. Excellent. Alright, that should turn on the elevator, I think. Let's see if we can summon it now. Excellent. Chelsea? What's going on? Oh, Jesus.
Shame to cover such a beautiful mouth. Don't you think so, Mr. Murphy? It was necessary, of course. You see, I couldn't have Dulcinea warning off her knight errant from charging the windmill.
I was wondering when you'd crawl out of that rat's nest.
Contraire, Senor Quixote. It is you who are the rat. And you, my dear, the perfect piece of cheese.
Who's the poison pawn? Is it you? Is Sylvia here?
Sylvia? The poison pawn? It was Miss Linsky's father who wrote the anonymous letter to Capricorn. We found copies of it while we were going through his papers after his unfortunate death.
So why'd you have to trick me into coming here?
I brought you here to offer you a trade. You tell me what you know, and I let the little missy free. So, let's begin with the STG pass cards. Where are they?
The best of my recollection there, somewhere on the Spanish High Plains with my trusted servant, Sancho. I've got him with me.
Excellent. Now, in 30 words or less, tell me everything you know about the STG project.
Not too much. I mean, I've heard implants, mind control, satellite tracking. Oh, and then there was that little experiment you pulled on me.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out quite as we had planned. You were supposed to be a good little detective and die, like Mr. Linsky.
I mean, Linsky was your friend. I'd hate to see what you do to your enemies.
Well, you're about to find out. Now, for the sake of Miss Linsky here, tell me what else you found out about.
Well, there's someone running around with the name Overlord. He seems to be running things. You know, I think that's you.
Excellent! Excellent! Now, as a token of my appreciation, one last kiss.
Why'd you tell him he's never gonna let me go?
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Murphy. It looks like she's not in the mood. For once! Well, let's just move on to the murder-suicide portion of the program, shall we?
You said you'd let her go. We made a deal.
Oh, Mr. Murphy, please. Don't compound your gullibility with your stupidity. I mean, she's more of a threat to me than you are. The mere fact that she's been intimate with several of my enemies, not to mention a handful of my allies, makes her a real threat.
You're a liar! Don't listen to him, Tex. I've never had anything to do with Klaus or any of it. I swear it.
Well, I didn't say you were involved. But I do realize you have the capacity for treachery. For all I know, you may be as innocent as you claim to be. I'm just not a risk taker. Oh, don't look so sad, Tex. At least you know that you were the last, I mean, perhaps she even cared for you. As much as she's capable. Well, down to business. Mr. Slade? Mr. Slade?
Oh, shit.
I leave the necessary unpleasantries in your capable hands.
My pleasure, Mr. Klaus.
Oh, crap.
That was close. I was beginning to wonder how we were going to get out of this. Don't stop wondering on my account. See, the way I got it figured, once I get all those pass cards, someone will pay top dollar to get them back. I was just taking out the middleman.
Oh, damn it.
If you take a personal check, I'd be happy to put in my bid. Well, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think you're in the right tax bracket. I was thinking more along the lines of, say, Jason Gideon. So, who wants to go first?
Oh, God. Looks like we can save here, so let's do that. I'm gonna call this one Oh God Slade. There we go. Alright, chat, let's see what you got. Let's see if you can get me out of this. Lie2, you say 2. Make one last request.
I will. I wonder if you'd consider granting me a last request.
I suppose. As long as it's reasonable.
Alright, he's gonna grant us a request, chat. What do we do? What's our last request? Oh no, Freya! I can understand. I'm wrapped up in this too. This is really intense. That's the Arjun and Rin. You say ask for one last kiss. Alright, let's do that.
Could I kiss Sylvia goodbye? At least that way, I could die a happy man. Well, I wouldn't want you to die. I'm happy. Go ahead. But don't do anything stupid.
Alright. What do we got here? What do we got? We got a couple options here. Lie2, you say 3. Give the penknife to Sylvia. I like that. We might be able to do something with that.
I'm gonna find a way to get us out of this, okay?
Start cutting yourself free, Sylvia.
Oh, that was very touching. Now let's get down to business. So who's first?
Alright. We're making progress here. I feel like we're doing good, but we need to keep this going. We're still in very dangerous territory. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Lie2 says 2. Challenge Slade.
You know, Slade, any little girl looks tough with a gun. Why don't you pretend you're a real man? Let you and I go mano a mano, huh?
I'll give you one thing, you've got guts. All right. I'll make an exception this one time.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Alright. We've got 5 options here, chat. We've got 5 options here. What are you thinking? This is so many options. Alright, Vesper Ghoul says 3. Go for the light switch and then hide. Let's try that.
No honor among thieves, eh, Murphy? Why don't you just come out first? Make things easy on yourself. If you don't, I might just kill your girlfriend first.
Alright, we've made so much progress here. We gotta keep going, chat. Vesper Ghoul says 1. Use the rock as a diversion. Alright, let's try that.
You can't hide forever. I'll get you sooner or later. Sooner's better for me.
Okay, we gotta keep going. We got another 5 options here, chat. What are you thinking? Vesper Ghoul says, 2, go for Klaus's gun. Alright, let's try that. Damn it! Oh! We did so good there. We did so good. I'm gonna try and get back to that point. I think possibly we were doing good, so I want to try and get back to that point. Yeah, I think it was going really well. I think we were doing good. So let's see what we can do. So we'll make a last request. Ask for one last kiss. Give the penknife to Sylvia. Challenge Slade. That's it. Get for the light switch and then hide. Use the rock as a diversion. Okay. Let's see. Maybe grab the shield and go for Klaus's gun. Let's try that. Oh shit, that worked! Briefly. Alright, the shield seems to work okay, so that's a good thing. Yeah, the shield is just a trash can lid, basically. Alright. Let's try this again. Alright, last request.
I will.
One last kiss. Give penknife to Sylvia. Challenge Slade. Go for the light switch, then hide. Use the rock as a diversion. Grab the shield and run for the landing?
Okay, Slade, I give up. I'm not gonna get out of this situation alive anyway. I do have a proposition for you.
For some reason, you don't seem to understand. I don't need to make a deal with you.
Okay. We've made some more progress. I think this is progress. I think 3. I think we toss him the fake pass card, the one we don't need. Maybe that'll buy us some time.
Here. Catch.
Oh, what are you thinking, Murphy? I don't need any more of your little tricks. Have a nice trip.
Dang it! I still think that was progress. That may well have been progress. Let's try that again. Alright. This is intense. I'm kind of enjoying this. I hope you folks are too. This is a cool sequence. It's a little repetitive, but I like it. Alright, challenge Slade. Light switch, then hide. Use the rock as a diversion. Grab shield, run for the landing. Let's see, buy some time? Let's try buying some time.
You want to blackmail Gideon, don't you? To do that, you're gonna need all 8 STG pass cards. I know where you can get 7 of them.
What sort of a bloody drongo do you think I am?
Okay. Do we stall some more, or do we try destroying the pass cards? I don't know if we want to destroy the pass cards, because I think we need them, so yeah, let's try stalling some more.
First you let Sylvia go, then I'll talk.
Wait, I call the shots around here, Murphy. And I do mean that literally.
Dang it! Alright, there's only one other option there, otherwise this might be a dead end. I'm not sure how much they have involved in this. Let's see if that's a dead end or not. I'm really curious now. This could be a really gigantic sequence for all we know. Let's see. Challenge Slade. Full light switch, then hide. Use rock as a diversion. Shield, run for the landing. Buy some time. Toss the pass card to the clock gears.
Here's the STG pass card that Sonny stole from you. You let Sylvia and me go, I'll get you the other 6.
Come on, Sylvia!
Tell me something. Why did they call you Big Jim Slade?
Well?
Yeah, that clarifies.
Well, if that didn't, these will.
Tex! Tex! Sylvia, come on!
Ow, that wasn't too fair.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
That's too bad. You know, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but you are good. You are very, very good. You give lessons?
Well, yeah. Matter of fact, this one's on me.
Sylvia, come on!
Oh, look. Time to die.
Slade!
This is for Sonny. Okay, did you overhear anything else?
No.
All right, look. Take this. You keep your eye on him. Cops will be here in a bit, so he shouldn't be a problem, but there's something he's got that I need.
Tex, about that thing that Klaus said about me.
Look, Sylvia, your business is your business.
No,
I understand, okay?
Please listen.
It's okay, really. The past is the past.
It's important to me. I want to tell you there's been some things in my life that I'm not very proud of. I used to work for an agency. An escort agency.
Oh.
If I get out of this, I'm gonna bite your bloody leg off.
If he says one more thing, I want you to just shoot him.
I've known a lot of guys. But that was the past. It's behind me now.
And it's all right, okay? I mean, really, it's all right with me. It really doesn't matter, so relax, okay?
But I want it to matter to you. I've never had anything to do with Klaus or Law and Order or any of it.
Card. Got it. Keep your eye on him.
I'm a new woman now. I'm not the person I used to be.
Right.
Oh, come on. You did not fall for that old line, did you?
No, no way.
Yes, you did, didn't you? Okay, so how did Sylvia justify this whole escort thing with you?
Well, I guess she'd just gotten into modeling, was barely getting by. A friend told her of a great way to make money.
Yes.
I guess that's the only reason she did it.
Oh, likely story.
Yeah, well, I guess I was pretty gullible back then. Anyway, while Slade and Klaus were waiting for me to show up, Sylvia overheard them talking. Apparently, Klaus had operated on Carl Linsky. When he removed the tumor, he replaced it with an implant that eventually drove Linsky insane. Slade just tracked him to make sure he committed suicide.
I still think my theory's better.
Well, I told you yours was a better story. But regardless, Klaus was using Linsky as a guinea pig for the Law and Order Party for what they intended to use Overlord for.
Did Sylvia overhear anything else?
Yeah, she did, as a matter of fact. Now, Klaus still wasn't sure where the Overlord main computer was, but he suspected it was at J. St. Gideon's mansion.
And that's where you went next.
Right.
All right. Wow. All right. Let me catch up on chat right here. Can we not have exposition in front of the bad guy? Seriously. Yeah, I love how Slade just rolling his eyes. Even Slade could not with this shit. I love that. Wings of Asgard, welcome in. That interlacing is beautiful, isn't it? Emperor, it is an outdated view. However, I choose to read it as Chelsea just being jealous and protective. In which case, it's kind of cute. A little bit. Incorrect, but kind of cute. Oh, let's see. Yeah, the transition isn't super smooth between the framing device and the rest of it, but I'm still having a lot of fun with this game. All right, swap to disc number 1 of all things. All right, let's swap back to CD number 1. There we go. Let's see. Let's go. Going to Gideon's bedroom. Holy shit. Skipping right to it then.
When I told Sylvia, she said she knew how I could get in.
A shortcut to the bedroom, I'll bet.
Actually, that's what it was. Look, don't say it. I know I was a moron, but she did get me inside the mansion. So there I was, standing in Gideon's bedroom without any idea of what I was looking for.
Naughty pictures of Sylvia?
You really do have a one-track mind.
Alright, so we got into Gideon's bedroom and we don't know what we're looking for, but we've got to find something here. Let's go ahead and save. And we'll just call this Gideon's bedroom. That was a cool sequence. I enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun with that. Shane might be as pure as the driven snow, but we're not exactly. Don't you guys worry about it. I occasionally use curse words as well. Nightbot doesn't go after swears. He goes after capitals and too many symbols. So oddly enough, if you were to use too many asterisks to bleep out a swear, that he'd get mad about, but the actual swears he wouldn't care about. Yeah, so much disc swapping in this game, it's ridiculous. I don't think the stutter is intentional, unfortunately. I think that's a function of me running this on a janky Windows 98 virtual machine, but I wasn't able to find a way to fix it, unfortunately. It's only occasionally. It's only occasionally that happens. So I'm not too worried about it, but it is weird and it is frustrating. All right, what do we got right here? Piece of paper or something? Security schematic. XT11500 alarm system test pattern sequence diagram. Figures 1 through 16. There's the gallery floor plan. Danger. All walls in center gallery become charged when test pattern is initiated. Jesus Christ, what? This sounds really complicated. Oh my god, are we supposed to do so? No, I'm taking a picture of this. No, we're taking a photo of this. Taking a good old-fashioned picture. What the fuck? Oh, I said the fuck word. Alright. That's so much. That's so much. In the game and in your life. It's true wisdom right here. Trying to justify the stutter as a non-tech issue, that would be cute if there's an in-game reason for it. I feel bad, though. I legitimately feel bad that I wasn't able to get that ironed out. Alright. So that is probably going to be very important, but we'll figure that out when we can.
Gideon's all set up for a round of tag team chess.
I doubt that's a thing. Wow.
This looks like part of a painting from the Sixtine Chapel. It's funny how you don't hear much about the other 15.
I'm fine. It's all right. We're just. Oh, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. How is anyone this dumb?
Well, the floor pretty well checks out.
God damn it. Oh my, how is it possible that someone is this dumb? I don't understand. I don't get it. Pulling the stupidity out right there. Oh my god. Is that a chess piece up there?
That's a pawn. Probably ought to have my face on it. It looks like solid gold. Gideon must have paid a king's ransom.
I would assume so, but you know, Gideon is like mind-blowingly rich. We can pretty much get away with buying solid gold whatever he wants to. I mean, we're literally in the guy's mansion castle, so that should kind of tell you how much money the guy's actually got on hand. As an ESL, it's not that dumb. I mean, I do hear the sound, but Tex is a born English speaker. He's got no excuses. He's got street smarts, not smart smarts. He really doesn't have smart smarts, so I'm agreeing with you right there. Oh my god, Wings of Asgard. I played Final Fantasy VII on Windows 95 as well, and somewhere right after the Gold Saucer, I got a lot of crashes in that game. I was eventually able to get past it, but there was a load of jank, it really was. So I feel you there. What is this?
These must be antiques.
Probably.
I figured Gideon would have a bed like Scrooge McDuck's.
It is a surprisingly small bed for a mind-blowingly rich guy. You check out the stained glass?
Ah, the 9 Knights of St. Gideon. Galahad, Lancelot, Hector, Harry, Hotspur, Haggis, Deadeye Dick, the Shadow, and Fierce Fred was the smallest and hungriest knight of them all.
What? Where does he get these ideas in his head? What is happening here? Oh my god, the crossroads twixt the two Gamagumo, I love that. That does bear mentioning. It's true. Oh, hang on, there's something on the other side of the bed. I'm sorry, what, mate? Oh my, the things that comes out of this guy's mouth sometimes.
Court, a novel by the author of Joy of Chess, More Joy of Chess, and everything you've ever wanted to know about chess but were afraid to ask.
It's a lot of things, honestly. What do we got on the floor over here? What is this? A metal bar? Alright, that looks like a part of a weight set, maybe?
Gideon must use these for strength training. Sylvia was probably more of an aerobic workout.
Shut up, Tex! Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Alright, what else is there around here? Gotta be something we can use in here. That is a gorgeous chess piece right there. Holy crap.
Wow, that's a pretty horsey.
Or I suppose you could phrase it like that, I suppose, Tex. Criminy, dude. I don't see anything else in here. Maybe we should start checking out the exits.
Well, this door just leads to an exit. I need to look around here for something. Maybe a secret panel or door.
Alright, so maybe there's some secrets in here we can use. How about this?
These must be antiques.
Cabinets? Maybe cabinets. This looks like a bunch of shirts in there. Alright, how about the other one? No? Huh. Figured there to be something in there, but there's nothing I can click on. Strange. Let's see, what else is there? Are there more cabinets over here? This might be something then. We can look at the chess pieces, but we haven't been able to interact with any of them yet, no. In this cabinet? No, this one's completely empty. Something above it?
Abner, the juggling angel.
Tex, just admit you have no idea what's going on here. Just do that for me, okay?
This sculpture is just like the one in my office. Of course, that's like comparing an actual Lamborghini to the Matchbox version.
You said it, not me, Tex. Alright, I'm not seeing anything in here. There's something on the ground here. What's this? Box full of chess pieces? Yeah, a bunch of chess pieces. Interesting. Can I use those in the chessboard, mayhaps? Take a look. I can. I can move around, too. Let me take a look at that photo I snapped. I think we have arrived at the puzzles section. Alright, so the alarm system thing showed a 4x4 grid, so I don't think that's what we need to do here. This is clearly what we need to do, but I'm not sure what to do with it. And that took the pieces back, right? Yeah, it took the pieces back. Alright. We need to manipulate the chess pieces on the chessboard somehow. I have no idea where to even start with that. Anybody got any chess emotes? That would be cute if there was any chess emotes. I have heard there are some very popular channels on chess, or on Twitch, where people watch championship level chess, but I've never actually seen any of them myself. I'd imagine those would have some sort of chess related emotes. Can we look at the book? No? Alright, is this something? No, just a corner to the bed, right?
Figured Gideon.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Is seriously nothing with the closet here? Not some sort of little interaction point I'm missing? No? Alright, Ren, if you got a hint, I would take a hint. What do you got? Like, are there chess pieces on the stained glass? Not that I can tell easily. Do not have any chess emotes. I love it. I love it. No, I don't see too much chess related on the actual stained glass. I don't think that's it. And there's a big rug. Oh, there is a big rug. Oh! Oh, I didn't even notice the rug. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to get the chess pieces set up on the board like they are on the rug. This one's gonna be tricky. Alright. Alright. I wish I remembered my chess notation, but I don't. I'm probably going to need the no chess notation. So what is it? Is it letters are columns and numbers are rows? Or I don't remember which one it is. No, I saw the chess statues. I did not see the chess related floor. That's my problem right there.
I'm fairly sure that's a queen.
Alright, so we got the queen right there. And let's see, that's... Actually, I think I've still got the thing in my inventory that talks about chess notation, don't I? Maybe I don't have that anymore. I hope I have that. The chess moves note? Do I not have the chess moves note anymore? Did he have his envelope? Insert disc 5. Dang it. Numbers down the side. Alright. Numbers down the side. So that should be bishop is... I don't even remember where it starts either. Does anyone have anything they want to get off their chest? Oh god. Alright, so... maybe I can just draw it out. Maybe I'll just draw out a chessboard on my notepad. That does seem like the kind of crazy that I'm into. Let's do that. Let's draw a chessboard. Top left corner is A1. Alright, thank you. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. I have drawn a small dweeby chessboard. Oh, it's hideous. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. All right. Oh, this is terrible. Why can I not draw straight lines? Why can I not draw straight lines? It's grotesque. All right, that's okay. That's okay. We're approaching the end game. We got to do end game puzzle solving techniques. That's what we need. That's what we need. All right, so the bishop's right there. We got that. All right. What else have we got here? What else have we got? So that's the queen.
Look, a rook.
Oh my god. All right, so that's, sorry, I thought that was the bishop. That's the queen. And then 2 spaces between them. That's the rook. Got that. What else we got around the room? Alright, so that's all on that side. So on the up here, what do we got there? That's a pawn?
That's a pawn. Probably ought to have my face on it.
Alright, so there's the pawn right there. And what's this one?
It looks like solid gold. Gideon must have paid a king's ransom.
So that's the king. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, what else we got? And that one's just a statue. I think those are just statues.
Looks like a bishop-shaped lamp.
Or maybe that is a bishop, alright. And where is that on the board? Alright, there's the bishop. What else have we got in here? We got this thing over here. Oh, that's the knight, right? That's the knight. Mark that with a KN. That would break a lot of players, and that would break one of my rules of good puzzle etiquette, which is don't require outside knowledge from the game. For example, if the Braille puzzle had required you to either know Braille or Google Braille, that would be a bad puzzle.
The sculpture is just like the one in my office. Of course, that's like comparing an actual Lamborghini to the Matchbox version.
Alright, so that one he doesn't say what it is. But we'll see if we can figure it out from here. Let's drop the chess pieces on the board and see what we can do. Alright. So the pawn is up here. I will say this does require you to... Oh no, I suppose since he names the statues, you can just look at what the statues are, but it helps to know what the pieces are. And luckily that I more or less know. I usually mix up the king and the queen, though. It's been a long time since I've actually played chess. Queen goes there. Rook goes here. And bishop goes here. Did I mix up the king and the queen? I might have. Let's try that. Nope. Did I note something wrong? I might have written something down wrong. That could be the problem. Everything looks right according to my notes, though. We don't have anything in the place where that statue is, the one that he just says it was a sculpture. But otherwise, I think we have everything on there correctly. Let's take a look. Back out, let's take another look. Yeah, that right there. That right there, we don't have anything to put on the board for. But we don't have anything else to place in here, I don't think. Got that metal rod, but somehow I don't think that's going to be part of this puzzle. Alright, so that's right there.
I'm fairly sure that's a queen.
Alright, so that is the queen. That's the one without the... So I did have that right.
Look, a rook.
Alright, so the queen is 3 from the corner. I got that. 2 spaces between that and the rook. I got that right. With that angry cellist behind it is some angry cello music right there. And then 4 from the corner, we got the bishop. We got the knight right there. Cool. We got the king is 3 spaces down there, and the pawn is 1 over. No, I have it right. I suppose, am I sure about the orientation of the board?
All set up for a round of tag team chess.
Oh, I don't know which way I'm facing. Yeah, I don't know which way I'm facing. Maybe I start here. Oh shoot, I might start here because this is where there's no benches, so I might be facing this way. In which case, yeah, we have to rotate it some. Let's see, where did Emperor mention about the door? I might have missed that. Oh yeah, Emperor, I think you were right there, most definitely. Anubis Dracul, thank you for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so, in that case, everything is more like this. So let's put it right there and let's try this again.
Gideon's all set up for a round of tag team chess.
Alright, drop the chess on there. No! Alright, so this is the empty space. I see it now. Alright, so the empty space should be at the top. So let me reorient myself. Alright. So this is the way we're facing with the door behind me. So that means this way is the right way to turn it. Cool.
Gideon's all set up for a round of tag team chess.
Let's try this again. So the king goes up here. And the pawn goes over here. Then we've got the queen right here. Then the rook goes here. The bishop goes right there. And the knight goes here. Right? Did I get everything right that time? Oh no, I still got it turned the wrong way, don't I? I think I've still got the rotation wrong. Yeah, I think I've still got the rotation wrong. Yeah, nope, I had it the wrong way still. Alright. So the king should be on the side that's empty. I got that there. So, right, yeah. I've got it 90 degrees off now, I think. So the king goes down here. Pawn goes over here. The knight goes over here. The rook goes over here. The bishop goes right here. And the queen, at long last,
Big just opened up around here.
bingo! Alright, there we go. And that's definitely something opened up. Alright, so let's make a new save. Chessboard puzzle. Woo! Alright, we did it. Thank you everybody for the assistance on that one. That was a tricky one. I didn't notice the location of the benches. That's what threw me off. Meat check! Shane is chess master? I'm really not. I'm actually terrible at chess. I don't know why. I love board games. I love all games. But I'm just so bad at chess. What the hell is this now? Some sort of secret elevator? Yeah, this appears to be some sort of secret elevator.
Wonder what the switch does. Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I guess we are. Going to Gideon's Gallery.
I stepped out of a secret elevator onto a balcony, overlooking a huge gallery filled with priceless paintings, beautiful sculptures, and classic statues.
In other words, a place where you were completely out of your element.
If you're implying that I have poor taste, then wouldn't that reflect poorly upon my choice of dates?
All right, I take it back. Continue.
Well, large chandeliers hung from the ceiling, and across the room I could see a set of doors. Unfortunately, the floor of the gallery was pressure sensitive and lit up with extremely high voltage. There had to be some way to get across, but it certainly wasn't obvious just how I was supposed to do it.
Alright, so this looks like the layout of the room that we saw in that weird security schematic. So that's got to be the key to getting through here. Doing something with the security schematic. Let's see, where do we even go from this balcony? I don't actually see a way to get down to the floor. Let's see, I'm going to make another save here, though. Because I foresee us dying here at least a couple of times. Start of gallery. Oh, there's something behind me? There might be something. I thought that was just the way I came in. Oh, there we go. Alright. And there's a button or something here?
This must raise and lower the chandelier so it can be cleaned.
You think? Alright, yeah, it seems to have lowered the chandelier.
Well, I'm no tightrope walker, but those retaining walls look as though they just might be wide enough to walk on.
Alright, so maybe we could get there, possibly? Walk across the retaining walls? That's interesting.
I'll need much longer arms to reach that.
Oh, hey, we can do that. Got this metal bar.
That won't work by itself.
No, we need to do something else with that first. Alright, let's look around the room first. Alright, Ivanowicz, welcome in. How are you doing today, Ivanowicz? Hope you're doing well. Gamigumo, you're punched out for today. Have fun getting electrocuted 12 times. I will. You take care of yourself, Gamigumo. You have a good rest. We will see you around. Yeah, how are you doing, Ivanowicz? It's been a while. I hope you're doing good. Alright, what is there to see here? Alright, so that leads down to the gallery floor. I don't see anything obvious to do there. How about the other side? Anything interesting to see over there? I notice there's a ramp and stairs, so wheelchair accessible. That's handy. Let's see. Eli Naomi, welcome in. How are you doing today? Scrambled egg sounds tasty. Rare but golden. That sounds nice. Struggling a bit with health? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm struggling a bit with work. I worked 2 80-hour weeks back to back, then a 50-hour this week, and now another 80-hour next week. But I'm glad to be able to do a little bit of streaming right here. Is there something on the stairs right there? There might be.
This part of the floor is armed.
Armed? I mean, I can't go down that way? What does that mean? I don't know, I can't see it here. Strange. Alright. I need to do something with the metal bar to be able to reach across there. Let me double check. If I press the button again, what happens? Alright, that raises the chandeliers up, and we don't want that. We want the chandeliers down lower where we could possibly reach them a little easier. Alright, I don't see anything whatsoever we could combine with a metal bar. We've still got this picture frame for some reason. I don't know why. It says if I try to just use the metal bar.
That won't work by itself.
It won't work by itself, so I need something else to make that work, but I don't have anything else. Well, I'm gonna do the stupid thing, and I'm gonna try just stepping on the floors and seeing what happens.
That wouldn't have been the best way to handle the situation.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, just stepping on the electrified floor would be a bad idea. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. So if I step onto the floor, I just die. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so I know I need to lower... I'm pretty sure I need to lower the chandelier. Oh, the man-faced cat. That was so gross. That was disgusting. Alright, I don't think I can use the metal bar to reach that either. That seems too far.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Can I see what that is?
This probably costs a lot of money, and I have no idea why. All this art and not one classic movie poster.
X is such a dork. Alright. So, right now the entire floor is electrified, and I would like it not to be.
Well, I'm no tightrope walker, but those retaining walls look as though they just might be wide enough to walk on.
Let's see, can I use the metal bar on one of those?
Well, that won't work.
I have to use the metal bar on the chandelier somehow.
That won't work by itself.
But it won't work by itself. I have to do something else. Try picking up the switch! Oh, jeez. I don't think I can buy it. Can I use the picture frame with it? No. I don't really have much else in the way of items right now. Just a bunch of notes and a bunch of pass cards. Yeah, I'll take one, Ren, if you got a hint. Mainly, I'm concerned that I might not have enough the items I need, but I suspect I might be missing something as well. Hopefully, it's just something that I'm missing, because that's just because that means I'm not missing. That means I'm not overlooking something with the puzzle, at least. But you never know. I'm missing an item, and it can be found on the level I'm on. So I'm in Gideon's gallery right now. If that helps any. Let me look around a bit. There's not much to see here because I can't really explore very far without getting electrocuted. I don't see anything on the stairs there. If I step off that ramp, I'm going to get zapped. Oh, on the level I'm on, not the game level. Alright, it's very dark up here. It's possible I'm missing something on the floor? I don't see anything here. On the balcony, anyway. Between me and the elevator? Not much to see there. Anything to see up a little bit higher? On the ceiling? No, I don't see anything up there. Doesn't seem to be anything to the sides here either. Just that switch right there. I'm not seeing much of anything. Let's see, there wouldn't be anything on the retaining walls over there because I can't reach over there yet. Oops, hang on. There's something right here? Is that a thing? No, it's just part of the railing, I think. Alright, is there anything on the outside of the wall here? No. I'm still not seeing anything. Am I missing it? If I'm totally just missing things, something, feel free to shout it out. Can't look at the banister. Like, that's the elevator, right?
I guess this entrance to the elevator didn't have to be camouflaged.
It's just all around it. Oh my god. Don't forget my screen tends to be a little bit darker than yours is, so I might be missing it because of that. So definitely feel free to shout it out if I'm just walking all around it. Go to the start of the stairs. Alright. At the start of the stairs. Oh, there's two starts to the stairs there, but there's one of them. I don't see anything there. Other side? I'm assuming I just passed it again. Let's see if I go down the stairs a little bit. Can I see it maybe? Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything. Like I said, sometimes my screen is darker than yours, so I might not be able to see it. What does that even mean? Something on the banister? I don't see anything on the banister either. Oh, here we go. Was that on top of the banister? What the hell? Railing number 1. Oh my god, am I actually ripping the railings off? What the hell? Can I take... I can take more of them off. Alright, railing number 2. Well, I didn't expect to rip pieces of the scenery off. That's absurd. Alright. Can I start combining these things? Make some sort of Uber pole? Uber pole. There we go. There we go. The Voltron of poles. Long railing. Excellent. I'll use that on the chandelier.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen that. I can just imagine you shimmying across on that pole.
It's my formal dance training. Luckily, there was a big control panel on the outside of one of the walls. I just had to find it.
Alright. Let's go ahead and save again here. We call this Inner Gallery. Alright. Did you mean Poltron? Tex Grayson Action Murphy. I mean, he got across. You can't argue with the results. Alright, so there is a control panel on one of the outer walls. We have to find it, and we have to do something with it. Did that picture give me any clues? Just enjoying the hint you had to give. That was pretty epic. I do appreciate that. Let's see. Alright, so I guess we just gotta search the gallery until we can find that control panel. Something looks like a control panel. I think he said it was the outer walls. I'm gonna look there first and foremost. There's a door over there.
That's a doorway I need to get to.
Right, so that's our end goal. Getting over there, but that's not the panel. Let's see.
This painting has a somewhat religious feel to it.
A little bit. I don't see anything over here either. Is the what happen if you fall from there? Instant death, I assume.
Ah, the statue of Peter. I mean David.
Dang it, Tex! Get your mind out of the gutter. See, look at you done, chat. You've made Tex perverted. You've done this. This is your fault. Entirely your responsibility, and I'm holding you to it. Yeah, I saved right after getting here. So if I fall, I'll just start back on the walls again. Alright, I don't see the control panel anywhere. Do I have to keep looking at everything over here?
Key to a good devil kebab? First, use
Use only fresh devils.
It's important.
This painting has a...
Alright. This is all mine! I deserve this! I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. You've earned that. I won't take that away from you. Alright, I didn't see the panel anywhere. Maybe we have to look at all the statues and stuff?
I dressed up like this once. Of course, I was holding a beer at the time.
Fair enough. You look at this stuff?
This painting has a somewhat
No, he just says the religious thing again. It's kind of odd Gideon has a giant gallery full of religious iconography.
It reminds me of my last girlfriend. Nice body, but nothing upstairs.
God damn it, Tex! I swear to God, what are you doing? Alright, where is this panel? You plan to play Bioshock at all? 100%. I would love to play the Bioshock series. I played Bioshock 1 off stream, but I've never played Bioshock 2 or Infinite, so I'd love to play those as well. He's assaulting me with these comments.
I've always thought that sculpture and surrealism went together like peanut butter and tuna fish.
Ew. Why did you put that thought into my head, Tex? That's horrific. Jesus. Why, Tex? Why you gotta do me like that? Why you gotta do all of us like that? Alright, so... I think I've checked out all the sculptures now, haven't I?
That was completely Greek to me.
Damn it! Alright, now I have. Whoop.
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Alright, so we fell there. I did not see the control panel on any of the outside walls. Does that mean it's on one of the inside ones? Was I wrong about that?
That was completely Greek to me.
Shoot. I see what you're getting at, Vesper. I see what you're getting at. Oh, gee, where is this control panel? I could have swore he said it was on the outside wall, but I didn't see it anywhere outside there. Let's check the inner ones now, see if we can spot it in there. I don't know how we're going to get to it either way, because we can't really get down off this thing. But one thing at a time. One disastrous problem at a time. I'm not even sure what it'll look like either, which is, you know, tricky. Let's see, I don't see anything in there. And I don't still have the big pole. I can't just pull over to the door, can I? No. That'd be too easy. There's gotta be some sort of complicated security puzzle. Ah! That looks promising.
Another control panel. Maybe this one has something to do with the security system in here.
Alright, so I'm gonna save so I can start right back here if I need. I'm going to call this by control panel.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
Alright, so let's do that. Alright, so I'm inside. Now what?
So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Oh, right, the walls are electrified. Or maybe it's just, it was a timed thing? I'm not sure what happened there. I know there was a mention of the walls being electrified.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
I can't just go for the door, can I? Nope, can't just go for the door.
So I had no choice.
Alright, so let me see if this is timed. If I just stand still, do I get killed? That'll be educational, actually.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
Alright, so hands are off the keyboard. I am standing still. Will I get killed if I take too long? Oh, I saw something change on the floor. Yes, alright, so they are cycling through the patterns on that security thing.
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try.
Alright, so I see what we have to do now. I see what we have to do. We have to use... it's cycling through all the security patterns that we saw on that piece of paper earlier. So what we have to do is we have to use the cycles on there to A, not get killed, and B, figure out a way to make a dash for the door. Okay. So let me pull that thing up real quick so I can take a look at it. And I'll pull it up on screen so you guys can see it as well as I'm looking this thing over. Alright, so this shows it cycles through all 16 of these, I believe. And it looks like I have to survive all the way to pattern 15 to get to the door. The door is blocked off on every pattern except 15. And then on 16, it'll just kill me again. So I have to survive until pattern 15, and then make a mad dash for the door. That's the only thing we can do here. Okay. Oh, jeez. So we can stay in the center for 3 cycles. Then we need to move south. Then we need to start moving west. And then we move back into the center. And then from there... then from there, we move back west. Then we move north a little bit more, and then we can get to the exit. I think that's what we're doing here. Alright. This is going to be really tricky. Yeah, after that, find the guy who designed the security system and kick them permanently in the sensitive spot. I am 100% down for that. Alright, so, where is the exit from where I'm standing? So the exit's behind me. So after I do this, I need to reorient myself towards the exit. Alright.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
Alright. Orient myself towards the exit. And I need to stay in the center for a bit and then move south. How do I tell when I need to move south?
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Alright, it's really hard to tell where I need to be from up there. Actually, do I need to drop off? Will it not start cycling until I drop down there? That would be really handy if I didn't need to drop down there, but I suspect it's not going to start until I get down there. Let me try that out.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
Anything changing?
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that.
Oh, they electrify the walls.
Luckily,
once the test starts.
There was another way
right.
out of the situation.
I forgot about that. They mentioned that as soon as the test starts, the walls are electrified. So I can't just hang around up there. Oh, I do have to jump down there. Right. Yep. All right. Let's try this again.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
I jump down here. And I'm going to need to figure out when to move south. Alright, so now I move south. Yes. And I stay over here. Alright, now I move over this way. Yes.
Naturally,
Oh, dang it.
I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Alright, let me double check. I think I was on the right track there. Yeah, I didn't move there fast enough, but I was on the right track. Alright, cool. We're making progress. Can we use Slade's body as a bridge to cross the shocky parts? That would be amazing. And he would absolutely, totally deserve that. Alright, I think I've got the first part of this down.
I need to jump down
Turn
to the
that
floor
on.
inside the display wall.
Jump down. Let me get into the center, and then let me fix my viewpoint. Turn this way. Let me move back a little bit. Wait for it to change again. Then I go south. Should be able to stand right here till it changes again. Then I move over this way. Wait for it. Then I move over this way. Oh god, my phone's about to turn off. Alright, now when do I move again? I know I need to move into the center at some point, but I don't remember when.
That wouldn't...
Ah, dang it. Alright. I need to study this some more. So, I got, let's see, where was I there? Where did I make it to? So I moved south, and that's frame 4, so I got there. And then frame 7 is when I move all the way over to the side. So as soon as I can see a path into the center, I need to move into the center. And then I turn around, and I should see the west go deadly, and then turn safe again. As soon as it turns safe, I need to move into the west, and then start slowly moving north. Okay. Or is that what I can do? No, I move into the center and then just move. No, I do need to do that. I can't stay in the center after that. All right. All right, let's do this again. We're making progress here. This is... I should have used rubber-soled boots. Seriously. It would have saved me a lot of time here.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display wall.
All right. Jump down here. Correct my point of view. Turn around. All right, I'll wait. And move back over here. Cool, now I start moving over this way. Come on. Then I move over this way. Alright. I'm going to need to get into the center. There we go. And then I immediately turn around. That's deadly. Then it's not deadly, so I move up this way. Come on. Come on! Run! Run, Tex! Oh my god! Ho 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 ho! Oh! Woohoo! Alright! Alright, that was complicated, but we did it. Woohoo! Alright. Thank you for the congratulations. Alright, escaped gallery. Hell yes. Let's get the hell out of here. Going to Gideon's hallway. We're making progress. I love how happy that made you. That was a tough puzzle. I was legitimately thinking that was going to take me a lot longer than it did. Ooh, Shenanigan, thank you for the GGs as well. Alright. Alright. So we made it to this big old hallway. What do we need to do in here? Well, this way looks nice. Goodbye, gallery. Hell yes. Let's never return. There's a CD on the bench right here. What is this? Gideon's disc number 1.
There must be a place where I can run this disc somewhere around here.
Alright, so we'll hang on to that until we can find something to do with it. Alright, I guess we're just exploring for right now. Rook's Honor, thank you for that. What's this?
From the smell of fine cigars and old books coming from beyond this door, I deduce that this is J. St. Gideon's study.
Ooh, can we go in there? Ooh, this place looks fancy. What is this on the table right here?
Dinosaur coin bank. Must be a keepsake from when Gideon was like the rest of us.
We do have a dime. What happens if I give it the dime? Chat, we're gonna keep going in the game, and we're never gonna speak about what happened with the dinosaur right there. We're just gonna take the key, and oh, that key was sitting there the whole time, I'm sure. And just appeared for no reason. Oh, Jesus. And that noise it made. Oh, God.
Books, and more books.
The dinosaur did shit the key out while making a hideous moaning noise. Hey, get in.
Those people at Glamour Shots really do some nice work.
God damn it, Tex. Alright.
Nice wings.
Damn it. What is the, can we see anything about the key? It just says key, doesn't it? Yeah, no indication of what to use it for, unfortunately. Alright, let's keep looking around then. Fish tank?
Sure beats the aquarium of guppies I had when I was a kid.
Understandable. Private investigation is a dirty business. Oh, I didn't think it was like that. I didn't know there would be days like this.
It's like a video game I played on Dad's old 286. As I remember, the game was just too darn big to fit on one floppy disk.
Wait, is that Mean Streets? Hang on. Hang on, is that Mean Streets? That is Mean Streets! The actual first Tex Murphy game. That's cute. That is cute. Rin, thanks for clipping that. I'm gonna want to see my face from that because I imagine it's probably a doozy.
This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it.
Alright, so there is a cabinet right here.
If I ever run into this Cupid guy, I'm gonna beat the hell out of him.
There's some way to open that up, but I don't see how.
Satan doesn't like the call, but Gabriel will be shooting the 1-on-1.
Oh, I didn't see what he was getting up to for a second there, then I saw what he was saying. Oh, jeez. A doozy or a duty of, oh god. All of the above.
This collection of pictures looks like something out of a Martha Stewart guide to interior decorating.
Alright, let's see if that computer is where we can use the CD. I don't think it is. But it's worth a shot.
Well, that's not gonna work.
No, it's not. Alright, so there is a cabinet in here, but we don't know how to get it open. Well, we did get a key out of here, so that's a good thing. Let's leave for right now. There's still plenty more to explore, it looks like. Alright, where to next? Check down here, see if there's anything. And in case anyone's wondering, why yes, I am still salty that I had to just rip the railings off. That's silly. That's very silly. I'm standing by that.
It's like an odd place for a couch. I don't see a TV anywhere.
God damn it, Tex. Alright, what is this over here?
Well, I can't help but admire the sturdiness and craftsmanship of the doors.
It's not helping, Tex.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
I have a little something, it turns out. There we go. Gideon's game room. Interesting. Oh, puzzles on puzzles on puzzles.
Nightlight.
I don't know what's gonna kill me first, the puzzles or Tex.
Gideon could probably beat me at chess, but I'd wax him in a game of 9-ball.
It's a good thing to keep in mind, I suppose.
These won't help, because I'm looking for clues.
Tex, I need you to lay off. Tex, you're destroying me with these puns. Dear God.
Still fashionable after all these years.
Is this a Mean Streets arcade cabinet? What the hell?
What is this? This thing is ancient. Maybe I'll let Gideon know I was here by beating his high score.
Yeah. Can you actually play Mean Streets? Oh my god, you can actually kind of play Mean Streets. This is actually what the original Tex Murphy game looked like. Tex Murphy Mean Streets looked like this. There was some, like, live-action photos in the game, but that's what it looked like, in case anyone's curious. Oh god, hopefully I don't actually have to play any of that. I don't even know what I'd have to do there.
Give me 5, way down low.
Alright, so I needed a key to get into this room, so surely there's something in this room we need. What is this here?
End table.
There's something on the end table. Here we go. What is this? Jigsaw puzzle pieces. Alright, yeah, we're doing a jigsaw puzzle now. That's fine. Let's find those corner pieces. Just straight up doing a jigsaw puzzle. Gideon, man of refinement and exquisite taste, I'll say so. Alright, if I can find something that indicates orientation too, that'd be handy. Where are all the corner pieces? Am I missing them? Oh, here's one. We got one right there. We got one right here. Kind of get the feeling that's the way up. Those two snap together? They look like they might, but they're not in the right place, so I don't think it's going to do it for me. Alright, that's definitely the right way up. Starting to get a picture together here. I'm not sure where it goes is the problem. Michelangelo's David and the arcade cabinet in Mean Streets? And puts them in the same room. Can we stress that he has put them in the same room? That's beautiful. I like the dude's style, I'll admit. I am not afraid to admit that. Alright, so that goes there. Oh, that might be the bottom of the puzzle then. Alright, so I sense this is the bottom edge. We just need to find the corner piece, maybe? Or something that snaps into that? This goes right here. That goes right there. We need to sort out beneath it first. This looks like another edge. Possibly? I don't think it goes right there, though. It definitely goes over there somewhere. I think maybe that's the top edge. That could be... Ooh, that could be that corner piece, though. By scooching these over a bit. Is that this snap right here? Yeah, that does snap right there. Alright, cool. Alright, we found an edge of the board. That's a very good thing. Let's scooch everything over a little bit, because I know these all go together, but they don't go together right there. Let's see if we can move stuff out of the way real quick and figure out where exactly these go. I need some more edge pieces to make this work. That might actually go on the bottom. Yeah, it probably goes right there. This go next? Yes, sorry, that goes right there. That goes right there. That doesn't snap in there? No. Maybe that doesn't go right there. Let's keep working. We're making progress. The fate of the world depends on this jigsaw puzzle. It might. I don't know that it doesn't. That probably goes over here somewhere, I think. Alright, that goes right there. Cool. And we need another corner piece for the top. Is it this one? Maybe? Possibly? Alright, yeah, that snaps in there. What goes right here? Is it this? Alright, cool. That goes there. Goes right there. Alright, now it's all coming together. I have to be kind of exact to get things to snap. But they are snapping into place. There we go. This goes right there, maybe? Possibly. Oh, that's not snapped into place, that's why. Snap that in there. Snap this on there. There we go. And this goes right there. Cool. This goes right there. I'm not sure about that one yet. Hold off on that. This goes right there. This has to go right there, doesn't it? Maybe. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. And that goes right there. This snaps in there. And the last corner piece. Come on. And then we're good. Oh, this piece isn't in there. Come on. There we go. What did that get us? I think there's something new in my inventory. Assembled jigsaw puzzle.
These chess terms must be passwords. Could be useful at some point.
This is a reminder of the passwords that we've been using for the passcard readers. Because we've used checkmate before, we used resign before, we used bishop before, and we used gambit before. I think we used queen as well. So these are the 8 passwords that correspond to the 8 STG pass cards. All right, cool, cool. Fort Boyard and Alcatraz? I wasn't actually sure there. Eddie Izzard voice? I can hear it in my head right now. All right, cool, cool. So we did need to do that. It doesn't get us anything right this second, but I know we're going to need that. Oh, a bunch of guns on the wall.
I don't care much for guns. Except, of course, when I'm hunting wabbit.
The wascaliest of all prey. Let's see, can't look at anything there. Is there anything else I need to get in this room, or was that it? That does seem like a pretty significant get, although it doesn't actually get us any more progress. Let's assume that's all we need in here for now. Let's keep looking. Yeah, put them on the back of a small jigsaw puzzle. That is top security. I mean, what are people gonna do with the puzzle, the passwords? Disable your entire life's work? Your incredibly powerful system that allows you to control the minds of men across the world? Oh, wait, yeah, that's exactly what you can do with all those passwords. Well, hopefully no one gets the wrong idea about them. All right, what else is there to see around here?
This door leads back to Gideon's gallery.
Let's never go there again. Let's head over this way. I don't think we've been over this way. All right. So we know there's that one cabinet that we... I didn't save after doing the jigsaw puzzle, did I? You know, I don't think I did. That's fine. It's all right. It's cool. The second time, it's going to be even... Oh, do you wish to continue the current game in progress? Yes? That doesn't keep... No. Oh, no, the puzzle is solved! There was an auto-save! We're gonna make a manual save. Puzzle solved. Jesus Christ. I had no idea the game had an autosave system. That is amazing. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have a little bit of a heart attack, but you guys just, you guys celebrated on my behalf. Okay. Let's hope that was just a fluke as well. Let's head down this way. See what that door down there is. Jesus! I really didn't want to do that puzzle again. Alright, times like this I wish you could run in this game. Absolutely dodged a bullet, holy shit.
Whatever this door leads to must be important. It's controlled by an access panel.
Alright, well I don't think we have anything to get in there, do we?
Looks like the access panel requires a numeric code.
St. Gideon Alarms. It's got a bunch of colored tiles and a bunch of numbers? Alright, so I click a color, and then I can put a number in. And it's got the sword from that cabinet that we couldn't get into before. Do I have to count the number of panels that have these colors? I think some of the colors are represented on there. I see blue, purple, green, yellow easily. And then some parts of the sword are gray and the sunburst is kind of red. I don't know. That might be it. Let's head back to the cabinet, I guess, so we can get a better look at it. A long walk, unfortunately, but it's what we gotta do. Whew. I'm still trying to burn off the adrenaline from, game crashing on me right there. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's getting late too, but I got a feeling I'm near the end of the game, so I want to see if I can finish this. I'd really like to finish this tonight. That would be so cool. And Gideon's Mansion definitely has a final level feel to it. So let's see, what was this down here?
From the smell of fine cigars and old books coming from beyond this door, I deduce that this is J. St. Gideon's study.
I think the study was where the cabinet was. Maybe? Or maybe it was the game room. Yeah, no, it was here. It was here. See, the buttons show red and orange, and I don't think there is a red and orange, so I'm not 100% sure that this is the right thing to do. Or maybe one of them is a 0. I don't know. Let me try writing down the numbers that I'm seeing here, though. We'll see if this is what they want. So, green, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, I count 6 green. I do actually see some orange now underneath the sword. So yeah, there is some orange too. Hey, it turns out Gideon has a second mansion, and it's twice as big as the first one. Don't even joke! I'll die! Alright, yellow. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. I don't know if the wings are orange or yellow. I think they're yellow, but I'm not sure. That's the tricky part. Let's do yellow. Let's not do yellow yet. Let's do purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 purple. Blue. YOLO it? I don't know which way to YOLO. Alright, blue is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I count 10 blue. Oops, hang on a second. You mean purple purple or pink purple? I don't know, man. At this point, my brain is running dangerously low on puzz juice. Let's see, what was the blue? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so 10 blue. Got that. What do we need to do next? Gray. Has she started crying yet? Oh, not yet. Not yet. I'm getting close, though. So gray, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll count 5 gray. Black, which we'll call the dark gray, we've got 1, 2 of those. Alright. And red, we've got 2. That one's easy. So the only thing I'm not sure about is which are yellow and which are orange. Because I want to say there's only 2 orange, or there's only 4 orange. But it could be 6 or it could be even more. I would love to know if I'm on the right track. Yes. I suspect I am. I'm not sure, though. You are not! Alright. So I'm taking that to mean that the solution does not have anything to do with the colored panels on here. Damn it.
This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it.
This is not where I need to be for the thing that I need. Alright. Alright, I need to be somewhere else. Alright, cool. Where else do I need to be, though? The only places I think I have access to right now are the study and the game room. I didn't see anything else to do in either of these. The number 4 in the lower right pink square? Ooh, I didn't see that. Oh, I do kind of see that there. There's some sort of smudge or something right there. And there's a couple of odd pixels in here, too, like up there. Alright, so I need to do something else. Oh, wow, there's a lot of stained glass in here.
Gideon must be trying to corner the stained glass market.
If so, I'd say he's doing well. Alright, so let's check the game room again, because I think that's... Like I said, I don't think we have access to that many places. There's only so many things it could be. Yeah, if Red is asking you, no, you're not. That's true. It's true. Let's head down this way. I'm assuming there's nothing just out in the hallway, but I could be wrong about that too. I'm keeping my eyes peeled as we move through, but I haven't seen anything hanging around out here. Alright, this should be the game room right here. Let's see what's in here. Now, last time we were in here, we got the puzzle.
Well, I'm surprised Gideon doesn't play on a round table.
God damn it. I don't know if there's anything else we need to do in here, but I'll look around and see if we missed anything. Swords on the wall.
Some sort of metal cross.
Don't be like that.
Gideon must offer medium and large-size pizzas.
Don't be like that, Tex! You're pushing me here, man. Pushing me. Why is he like this, chat? Why is he like this?
I don't care much for guns.
Oh yeah, you can't do warm cold with a delay, that's true. Is there anything behind the arcade cabinet? No, just a plant. At this point, if you could tell me what room it's in, Rin, that'd narrow it down by a significant amount. I don't see anything else in here except the Mean Streets machine. It is possible that I literally do have to get a... It is possible I literally do have to get a high score on the Mean Streets machine. I don't even know what that would entail, though. Aside from the fact that it would be horrible. I really hope that's not it, though. Ah, dang it! I don't even know if I'm playing this thing right. How do I dodge bullets? Is that why Tex isn't carrying a gun anymore? He does in the next game in the series, Tesla Effect. Tex does make reference to his Mean Streets days being a very violent period in his life. I would, Rin. Do I have to keep playing this machine? Is this what I gotta do? Do I gotta keep killing bad dudes? It does not have anything to do with the Mean Streets machine. Excellent. I'm curious if this goes on infinite or if there's a way for me to get past this. Is this just an infinite shooting sequence or did they actually make this go somewhere? Like, it doesn't seem to be keeping track of how many dudes I'm killing or anything. Just how many bullets I have and how much life I have. I've definitely gotten farther than I have before, I think. Come on! Something happened! Nothing's happened. And I'm dead. No, the movie is not related to the game in any way. The game is the first game in the Tex Murphy series, but it's usually skipped because that's the kind of gameplay, basically, which, as you might have noticed, is not necessarily very fun. It's kind of not great at all. Alright, so there's something I need to do in this room, then. I notice all the lovingly created pool balls here.
Probably be.
I don't think he comments on those any. Let's crouch down and make sure there's nothing on the floor. And down a little bit lower. Not seeing anything though. Cute little coin return right there though. What else is there to interact with in here? The plants?
Plants.
Plants. Let's see. Nothing under the pool table or anything like that. I don't see anything other than the, I can't play pool because Tex wouldn't pick up any of the cues. And I can't do anything when I click on the table. I can't do anything when I click on the balls. I can't do anything when I click on the cues. I don't think I can do this.
These won't help, because I'm looking for clues.
And other than there, Rin is getting exasperated, so I must be very close to the answer. Oh, here we go. I can pick up one of the balls. The one ball.
Well, I hope Gideon got a good deal on these pool balls, because they're all numbered wrong.
Oh! The colors correspond to the colors on the locking mechanism. There we go. So the red is 1. Lightbulb.gif going off right here. The black is 3. There we go. Where's the blue one? Blue is 6. There we go. Rin, I'm sorry for giving you stress. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for giving you horrible fits of stress. Yellow is 8. I'm getting tired. My handwriting's getting very sloppy. What else have we got here? What else do we need? White? No. Orange? We need orange. Orange is 4. Alright. Purple. We need a purple. Purple is 7. Alright, cool. I think that might be all of them. Or there was like a gray or a white in there too, wasn't there? But I can't pick up the white ball here. Is there anything else here I can pick up? Oh, I can only pick up the solids, not the stripes. That's the gimmick, isn't it? I think it is. Alright, I need 2 more. Oh, here we go. What is that one? Dark red is 5. D red is 5. And what else do I need? Did I already have a green? I didn't have a green. Green is 2. G is 2. Alright, cool. That should be all the numbers I need. So, let's save in case the game crashes again, because now I'm paranoid. Pool balls. And now, let's head all the way across to the control panel. What about gray? I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get over there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 8. I think there was 8 on there. I think we have all of them. We just kind of need to translate them. Murphy's got a lot of balls. They're probably just clacking around in his pockets now, so he's the least stealth person possible. Not that way. Jean Grey, the psychic heavy hitter of the X-Men? Occasionally known as Marvel Girl, but not for more than a few minutes at a time, because that is a terrible name. Goes back to knitting. I hope I'm not distracting you too much, Rin. I hope you're getting good progress with that knitting right there. Pocket full of balls, stealth minus 100. It's gotta be making just a terrible racket. Plus, he can't exactly be walking very gracefully with 8 goddamn pool balls in his pocket. On top of all the other garbage he's got in there right now, too. Alright. Control panel. So what do we got here? Orange, I assume that's what I put down as... Or no, there's... I've got an actual orange, so I assume that's this one. The orange I have down is 4. Then red I have down as 1. And dark red I have down as 5. Cool. Blue is 6. Purple is 7. Black? Do I have a black? I do have a black, that's 3. Yellow is 8. And green is 2. Alarm deactivated. Excellent. Does that mean I can get in here now? I can. Going to Gideon's control room. Oh, we're getting somewhere now, chat. Alright, this looks heavy duty. Holy shit. There's a lot going on in here. My gosh.
Looks like Gideon's got a prison flick on the TV. And it's got a built-in disc player. How nice.
Built-in disc player, he says. Well, we happen to have a disc. What if we pop that in here?
Well, that won't work.
Apparently nothing. Good luck with the rest of the game. Thank you for the 50 bits there, Lost. I was mostly lurking, but I really enjoyed watching you stream. Off to bed now. I'll try and check your VODs later. Oh, you take care of yourself, Lost. Thanks for hanging around so long. Thank you for the 50 bits as well. And we will see you around. You take care. All right. Well, there's a lot to look at in here. Let's check around the room and see what we can see first. Oh, I can't actually get off this little path. Can I? Ooh. Kind of stuck right here. Hang on. Up next to the door, too. What is that?
Security override panel. I hope it has something to do with the gallery floor. Looks like it needs a security card.
I have a security card for that? I don't believe I do. Interesting. Does that mean we need to go back to the gallery at some point? Oh my god. Hang on, can I... Alright, so I can't access anything except these computer systems here. So whatever I need to do it here.
Pretty high tech for me. I just learned how to use WordPerfect.
Oh, of course, they imagined a future that still had WordPerfect at this point.
Pretty high tech for me.
Oh, we need to do something here, Tex. Help me out here. Mentioned built-in disc player, but...
Looks like Gideon's got...
Can I use it here? There we go. Mr. Gideon, security droids have been installed in cell blocks A and C. They are equipped with heat and motion sensing equipment. Droid number 1 patrols cell blocks in a repeating pattern. Any target detected on the same level as the droid and within 20 feet will be destroyed unless it is inside a cell. Droid number 2 patrols the long corridor in cell block C in a repeating pattern. Any target detected on any level and within 70 feet of the droid will be destroyed. It is at this point I decide to check and see how much of the game I have left. Because now they're pushing me. Oh, now they are pushing me. Oh god, it still looks like there's a ton left in the game, too. Jesus, I thought I was almost done. Now I no longer think I do. I am almost done. I'm almost done with Gideon's place, but oh my god, it still looks like there's a lot left. Let's try and go a little further, because I don't think we have a full stream left here. Alright, droid number 1 patrols in cell block A in a repeating pattern. Any target on the same level and within 20 feet will be destroyed unless inside a cell. Number 2 is in cell box C. Any target on any level within 70 feet will be destroyed. Jeez, that sounds really hard. But I'm safe unless I'm inside a cell? Unless it's inside a cell, there we go. The only safe zones are empty cells in cell box A and C, all of B and D, and the subterranean level, which is monitored only by human security. Alright, so that's really good to know. Oh, here we go. Is it? Oh, I thought there was something right there. There's something right here, though. No, so I need a security card to turn off security in the gallery, I think. I don't know. Did I miss something else? I don't have any other pass cards other than the STG ones. What else is there to do? How else can I get in here? Oh, right. I still need to get in the cabinet. Shoot. All right. So I need to get into the cabinet first before I can work real hard on this puzzle. So let's go do that. Refuse to accept it. I'm trying to hold off. I really do want to beat this game tonight, but it looks like there's still a decent chunk left. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But I really want to, because I don't know when the next time I'm going to be able to stream is. I don't want to put it on hold for that long if I can avoid it. They're telling me that Gideon has in his employ only the finest assassin droids of the Republic, HK-47 and IG-88. I don't think Tex would survive going up against either of those, let alone both of them. Ren, you don't think I'll be able to finish it tonight? Damn it. Damn it. Alright, I don't think we will either. See, is that the study? That's the
Smell of
study.
fine cigars and old books coming from beyond this
He's
door.
streaming from work, I wish.
This is J. St. Gideon's study.
But I don't exactly have my camera and mic at work, so probably not. Alright, so let's go ahead and save here. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make anybody happy, especially because the puzzles are pretty decent at this point. I'm still enjoying the puzzles. I don't know, maybe I could do some super short streams next week, like after I get home from work? Because I usually get home about 3 hours before right now, so I suppose I could do like an hour or two. Are you going to stream tonight? I will be at work tonight. Oh, maybe I'll do some super short stream or two at the end of the week. We'll see. We'll see. That would be kind of cool. Red CD. We'll put that. But yeah, unfortunately, this is my last stream of the week because I got to go to work tonight, so I won't be here for that. Probably knocking out on a 3-hour stream. All right. Yeah, maybe we could do like 1 or 2 micro streams, then we can get away with that. I'll let you know if I decide to go that path, but I would really like to finish this thing off. Short streams would be super VOD friendly. That's true. That is true. Sorry, John, but this has been a, what, 6.5 hour stream? Holy crap, we did a long one tonight, but I've really been enjoying this one. That's how much stream is trickles. I love that. I'll work on that, Vesper. I'll work on that. But thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. I hope you guys are having as much fun with this game as I am, because seriously, I am loving this game. And plus, we had that part with the log cabin and the blow-up doll, the assassins, and the explosion. That was hysterical. I'm going to go back and watch that on VOD later, because that was amazing. And also, Artheo, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Let me know if I'm not. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. It's a VOD keeper, definitely. John, thank you for being here. Always a pleasure to have you with us. Emperor, thank you as well. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate y'all being here with me. This is a very challenging game, but I'm having a lot of fun with it, definitely. Toastman, thank you as well. Hope you enjoyed yourself. And Till, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you with us. So even though I'm going to call it here, we do have one last thing that we do before we call it a night, and that is we're going to see who all else is online. So
Gain the lead.
Another awesome stream to follow. And Rook's Honor, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate the heck out of that. The support means a lot. Thank you. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already, so you get notified when I go live next. And right now I'm going to take a quick look to see who else is live, but there's some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them before. There's a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. There is a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games I've played in the past or work on getting caught up on this one. And there is a link to my Discord if you would like to join us over there for some more conversation outside of the stream on the days I'm not streaming. Feel free to jump in there. Everybody is welcome on that one. So let's see. I think I see someone celebrating a bit of an anniversary over here. So maybe we can go say hi to him, see how he's doing. Take a look, make sure he's going to be online for a little while. I think he is. So ladies and gentlemen, I would very much dig it if you would join us as we go raid none other than Bud Cave TV. If you haven't heard of him before, he's a fantastic retro streamer. And he is currently celebrating his 3rd year stream anniversary, and he's playing some Castlevania to celebrate. So why don't you join me over in Bud's stream, say hi to Bud, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing, hang out for a little bit, chill with his community. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I'll see you folks when I see you. I'll let you know what we can get to pull off. But you take care of yourselves till then, and watch Discord and Twitter. Take care, everybody.